All right, let's get this shit started. Before we get into what the topic's gonna be tonight, let me give you a couple of scores. 3 minutes left in the second period. No score. Game six. Montreal, Toronto. Toronto wins. They go play Winnipeg. Uh, if Montreal wins, Game seven is Monday night. Go to the NBA for you. Miami eliminated. Washington's gonna be eliminated. They're down by 25, so this is over. They won't be eliminated, but it'll be 3-0 Philly. Philly will give them a win, and Philly will give them a win, and they'll wrap it up in Philly, I guess, near the weekend. Lou is in the building. Portland won big today. They won by 20 today. Give Portland credit, but I think more the Nuggets nailed it. Mailed it in, get ready for a crucial game 5 Tuesday night, which I will cover up here. Milwaukee eliminated the Heat. Heat first team to leave the playoffs. They were swept. So Arturo Pinko has come back. Chris G in the building. I'm not doing the baseball scores because it doesn't matter tonight. I want to thank Comandante Lou for believing in me. It's the first one that wanted to see receipts. I showed him the beautiful thumbnail my nephew made for this platform. He's all in. I want to thank Chris G, who's not only a good friend, but a great guy too. And I love you, Chris. Thank you for coming by tonight. Let's get some more people in here, then we'll start it. Because I am really, this particular topic really bothers me about black men. And when we get some more people coming in, roll on in. I promise you. Writing something very nice to Lou. You know the old saying, do unto others, others do unto you. Well, how about believing in someone's skill? I'm gonna tell you something. DJ Cooler gave me the ultimate compliment the other night. He told me, Mace, these people, him and Fasting for Life, shout out to both of those gentlemen. Cooler should be here later on. Both of those gentlemen giving me the ultimate compliment, saying that it's not easy doing 8-hour streams a day. It's not. But here's the secret. And I told this to Juan Z's the other night. You gotta stick to one thing or know what you're talking about, and you gotta put your heart into it. That's what you gotta do to be semi-successful. I'm almost halfway up the mountaintop with 400 subscribers, and I hope to get up there. I hope by this time, a year from now, I'm over 1K. We'll have a big party for that up here. I tell you that. And there'll be guys getting money in their cash apps that day, that night, or in the morning. We either one. I'm gonna have a lot of off days now. Now that I'm off that machine and gotta work out. Washington scored 6 in a row. It's not gonna matter. 8 minutes left. Philly's gonna win this. Should be fun. My nephew will be here tomorrow. I'm gonna spend time with him. Shout out to Ran. One of two of my favorite people in the world. More people in here. Then I'm gonna go off. Oh yeah. We are gonna be doing this tonight, folks. So Philly's gonna be up 3-0. Portland 2-2. I think Portland's the only series that's 2-2. Everybody else is Clippers. If they win tomorrow, the gutless Clippers. 4 NBA games tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. I'm gonna be watching the hockey tomorrow. I'm gonna be watching Tampa against Carolina. That's the early game, 5 o'clock, and then the Islanders in Boston. It's the late game. I'm just gonna lay up in my bed and watch good old rock'em sock'em playoff hockey. Nobody does it better than the NHL. All right, I'll start this. I don't give a damn if people are here or not. You know, in our society, I realized something a couple months ago that blew my mind. That more than half of African American men who do have a woman, the woman don't love him at all, by the way. Just saying. They will do whatever it takes. They have a warm bed, a warm woman next to them, a warm body, a female body next to them when they go to sleep at night. And what do I say to that? Bro or bros, you are fucking weak. You're soft, you're weak. Little Rock. Thank you for coming, baby. These type of men, these soft as weak men, you do not deserve to even exist. Little Rock, I didn't delete your message, bro. That must have been. They said, but what you call it, do it now themselves. Uh, YouTube got some robot that just deletes people's messages. That wasn't me. Whatever you wrote, I appreciate it. All you said was yo. I don't understand why they erased it. These type of men are an embarrassment of the man code, the man card, and real men like ourselves in here. These men are so fucking weak to sniff these baby mama's panties. They'll do whatever it takes. That's why they are fucking losers and ass clowns. See, a guy like me, I've proven it. I've gone a lifetime with no sex, with no women in my life. Okay, I've lived a monk's lifestyle all my life. Okay? I look at the sad part of these weak men, and they act like they're better than men like myself. Well, I got news for you, boys. I don't give a fuck how much money you have. I don't give a fuck what you do. You motherfuckers are sad. Sad. You're embarrassment to the black men. Men who take the ass if they want it. Men who tell these hoes that we don't need you. I do that every fucking time I walk outside my goddamn door. What's up, brother? What's up, bro? I'm killing the Simps tonight, brother. You want to come up and join this party? And you guys, firemen, Chris G, you guys want to join this party? Come on up. I don't give a fuck. If the room is slow, we'll do some sports too. But right now, it's about these weak ass simps who have no backbone, who are very soft, who are embarrassment to guys like myself, Iman Little Rock, Chris G, and of course, Comandante Lou. I Test, Mr. Miami. Just a few of us that are real men, folks. Here goes the link, Iman. Come on up if you want. I'm expecting some people in here. What channel did I come from? Me? I was in no channel. I was up here tonight, man. But you see me around the manosphere. I used to see you in Ramir Amir's room, Kuda's room, Zero's, the breakdown of woman's perspective, and of course the meeting room of me, you, and the beautiful, nicer Kevin Samuels before he exploded. Yeah, man. Well, I was up here early. I did the Blazer game up here earlier. Nah, man. I've been wanting to do this topic for a long time. Next Saturday night, we'll go back to sports. Who's the greatest athlete of all time in their sport? I'll have my nephew make the thumbnail for that. You'll see that early this week. That's next Saturday night, 8 o'clock Eastern. We'll do that. Mets winning 4-1. Who cares? I'm just smiling right now, Iman. I'm alive, got a healthy kidney. That's all that matters to me. Back to these goddamn losing black men who have the fucking nerve. They think that they're better than hard niggas like me for what? A bunch of used and abused women who act like the whole fucking world belongs to them. Get the fuck out my face, nigga. You ain't shit. You're just a fucking weakling. Okay? I remember a couple of months ago, Mahogany came up here, Mahogany Roots and MJ, shout out to her, and she asked me a question that took me aback. She said, Mace, wouldn't you want a woman smelling good, sleeping next to you in your bed? I said, hell to the fucking no. I enjoy that my king-size bed smells like baby powder When I go to bed, it smells like baby powder when I wake up. These simps, these motherfuckers. I appreciate that, Iman. Thank you, buddy. These simps, on the other hand, they act like because they're getting a used piece of ass that's been used and abused, that they think they're the shit. What they are, they're a fucking joke. They're fucking Bozo the Clowns, Homie the Clown, and what's that other motherfucker? Boo Boo the Fool. That's what those niggas are. Boo Boo the Fools. I swear to you, when I hear these motherfuckers go on panels and talk all this shit, and these dumbass Negroes go on these platforms getting a piece of used ass, and trust me, it's been ran over, and they act like they're the shit, they're fucking clowns. They're fucking gutless. They're fucking just weak men. And then you get this Simp Academy group of niggas defending these hoes. 2 weeks, I'll kill the swirlers and the divesting bitches. I'll get them in 2 weeks. Next week, greatest athlete ever. I mean, you got to be kidding me. That you guys beg and act like these women are the greatest thing in the world. Then I hear niggas who have no game whatsoever. I heard those type of motherfuckers probably all suited up with those stupid ass bow ties they're wearing. I just hate bow tie niggas. I just do. And this is for you, Laro. These same bow tie niggas wearing those fucking red bottoms bullshit Christian Louboutins. Kiss my slick my fucking 8.5 inch for those fucking weak ass, bougie ass Negroes. Okay? You know what this motherfucker right here wears? I wear a fucking t-shirt and a jean suit. And I'm outside wearing my Air Maxes. I only bring out my all-white Hall of Fame Kim Griffey's with the diamond on special occasions. I really gotta be going out with a bad bitch for me to put those on. But since I don't fuck with women and I don't check for these hoes, I stay by myself. Yet, you get these simp-ass, soft-ass niggas that try to think they're the shit getting those used hoes. Shout out to the Passport Gang. Aaron Ferris and his crew. Shout out to those guys. Those motherfuckers say, you know what? Aaron's turning story today. He used to drive around South Georgia frustrated. Why these women will give good, hardworking, six-figured black men problems. And then the excuses that these soft-ass, weak-ass, simp-ass motherfuckers accept, which is, I have to live my life. Let me tell you something right now. If I ever talk to some bitch and she tells me, a T in the building, and she tells me, take all of me, I'm gonna say, bitch, you better take your fucking black, fat, stinking ass to the motherfucking closest gym you can go to, ho. Fucking this motherfucker up here is a real man. Okay? This motherfucker up here takes care of him. $84,000 of my hard-earned dollars out of my fucking bank account went to get my nephew through college, and now he's doing his shit now. Shout out to you, Ran. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you, bro. See my nephew. He'll be here tomorrow. I'll be off tomorrow. I'll be back Monday afternoon. I am embarrassed. I am appalled. And to me, it's a very big sign. Come on up, guys. You want to come up and talk about this? The link is in there, but I'll drop it again. I'm appalled that these black men embarrass good black men like us. Oh, yeah. I'm just chilling right now. And I could tell you right now, folks, those guys are the reason why we're near the bottom of the totem pole. Jerome, get up here, bro. Petit, get up here. What makes a man a simp? How do they affect their community? Easy. They affect the community because they're walking around with these used, washed up bitches with these little fuguettes that they're going to turn into, or their little twerking girls that they have in time, swirling, of course. It's not a good look. Or I'm up here all night, man. I'm just warming up. It affects the community because those losers don't realize them bitches don't want them to help them build the community. They're just fucking cleanup men, gutless, fucking weak ass, can't get a real bitch on their own. They gotta go over there, okay, and go for the useless ones. I had a woman up here last night, and near the end of my show, she asked me, she said, Mace, do you think there's any good women out here? I said, no. They're all trifling, they're all toxic, they're all treacherous. That's right, bro. What's up, my brother, Mr. Miami? Jerome Whiteside in the building. He'll be up here in 20. Oh, we're gonna do this shit tonight. This shit's on tonight. And then you have the fucking nerve to talk all ratchet, especially you fucking Pookie and Ray Ray punk ass niggas. Like you're the shit, bringing those little fuguettes to the world to do crime and harm people. Or these twerking little girls, but that's all they're gonna do at best. It's good. My new saying now is stay away from club hoes. They're hoes. Okay? That contaminated. I want nothing to do with those hoe bitches. Those club bitches. PhD bitches, same thing. I call them more accomplishment bitches. Okay, this nigga up here right now, I don't fuck with none of these women. Okay? This nigga up here does him. You guys gonna see that next weekend, hopefully. What this motherfucker's really all about. Let me get back to the bow tie crew. With those fucking $1,500 Christian Louboutins. Thinking that they're the shit. Knowing that the bitch across from him at the dinner table don't want nothing to do with that nigga. Motherfucker, so you're gonna tell me, you simp ass bastard, that because you wear a tuxedo, some fucking top ass hat, some stupid ass walking stick, with your motherfucking what's that motherfucker called again? Because I don't watch television. Boo Boo the Fool bow tie, that you're better than niggas like myself. I'm gonna throw the Jordan niggas in here right now. Now I'm only beef with the Jordan niggas. And these are guys who make good money, but all they wear is Jordans and sweatpants. Got attitude, hates everybody but themselves. Always having a drink at the bar by themselves. I respect those guys because I'm in their category. The only difference is I wear Air Maxes all the time. And no, none of that bullshit Air Force Ones. I wear it with the bubble underneath my motherfucking shoe. Okay? Let's keep this real here. What the fuck make these bow tie, bougie ass motherfuckers better than us? They ain't shit. All they do is take commands from the motherfucking man. Yeah, Pimp King. There you go. Thank you. Tack is in the building. I put the link, nigga. You wanna come up and chill a little bit? Barty Frog will be up here. Jerome Whiteside be up here. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of you motherfucking weaklings making guys like me. Tack is one of those niggas, but he's my boy. He's one of those niggas. Tack's one of my niggas. But he's one of them, though. Tack, he can get pussy where he can get it. He don't give a fuck. But I'll give him a pass. James Kills in the building. What's up, James? Welcome to my platform, my brother. What took you so goddamn long, boy? James Kills in the building. My nigga. Hit that like and subscribe button, people. I'm going to tell you something right now. This is what I'm going to tell you right now. Kills, you want to come up? Come on up. I'm going to tell you this right now. On my deathbed, which I could have been a week ago last night, I'm always going to be better than you. Always. Because you motherfuckers are just a fucking joke. No stepdaddies, Greek freak, no Lynn Bowden, no Jalen Waddle, no sisterhood. NFL, no NFL season, and no Colombian drug. Good night from the Oh, they're gonna be an NFL. There's gonna be training camp up here. God damn it! I promise you that. But getting back to this, I will kill. Like I said, I will kill the women 2 weeks from tonight, including the sisterhood. I'm going on them. You better bet your fucking bottom dollar I will. And then these coward simps go after people like me. Yeah, your motherfucking mind, you're gonna try me. Because if you try me, I'll find you, and then you know what happens next. I don't play games, boys. And you motherfuckers, I'm getting tired of you guys making me look weak. Because I'm a strong nigga. I'm a black Roman. Okay? Not one day have my old boys, ever saw me with one of these used and abused holes in my arms. That's never gonna happen. You know why it's not gonna happen? Because I go for what I like. And when women tell me they got kids, I'm not even running. I just go just like this. Fuck out of here, bitch. Fuck's wrong with you? I have a buddy of mine getting married later this year. And guess how old this girl is, fellas? Put a number between 18 and 26. Take a guess how old this girl is. And she's in for a fun time because my brother has made a fortune in the import-export business. You could take a guess what that business is. Read between the lines. Iman, 18 to 26, not 56. Hear you what my brother's saying. Who I'm talking to, Iman? I'm talking to whoever is out there listening. I'm talking to you guys. Well, I'm talking about simp men. That's all, brother. Mr. Miami. I said 18 to 26. 18 to 26. I haven't seen them yet. Tag, I just got out of the hospital, brother, a few days ago. Okay. You know your day is coming. You can let the world. 22, Petit Fug. You're close. Matter of fact, you're right. Petit Fug got the answer. There you go. He's 56. She's 22. Mr. Pensacola 309 in the house. Yeah, I got a kidney last week, Tack. That's why everybody was up here celebrating me last night. I had everybody up here last night. It was awesome, bro. Mace Mama's cooking. Shout out to Kwame Brown and his success, by the way. Already 50,000 subscribers in a month. That shit is unheard of. My brother, Mr. Miami, in the building. Yeah, boys. The point of I'm making here is something that you guys should do too. And don't believe about the muscles bullshit. Just have your resources together. That's it. Just have your money together. And you can pull a 22-year-old girl off a college campus and you can mold that girl into what you want her to be. Because as long as baby girl know that you got the resources, she's staying on your arm. And she ain't gonna fuck with nobody behind your back either. That's how my boy got her. These simp men who have to give... When I heard this shit 2 nights ago, I said, get the fuck out of here. These motherfucking simps who have no fucking game actually go to these stupid-ass cesspool nightclubs and give these fucking waste of time hoes roses. Are you fucking kidding me? You're that fucking inept that you have to go to a nightclub and give these waste of time hoes and bitches roses. Come on, man. You talk about weak. You talk about fucking soft. Motherfucker, God bless you with a motherfucking mouth, nigga. You can't fucking just talk to these dumbass hoes and tell them what you think of them. They are hoes for a reason. They are club hoes for a reason. Okay? Let's keep this shots fired. Let's just be real here. God damn it. Those leeches. That's right. Whatever the way I used to live 3 blocks from a nightclub, guys, no lie. And when I used to be on my way to work, and I used to go to work late because I had that seniority at my job, there used to be a bitch They used to always sit on top of a car. And I think this bitch at that time was in her mid-30s. And she used to take, look at things. So one night, I forgot something. So I'm coming back to my house and I see her on top of the car. And her cigarette lighter wasn't working. So I took out my lighter and I lit her cigarette. And then she asked me what these typical hoes will ask someone, because I just lost my weight, so I was looking good. What they would ask a guy like me. How come I never see you inside? And I said, bitch, because men of my stature do not waste his time in cesspools like nightclubs for hoes like you. Okay? Montreal just took a 1-0 lead midway through the third. What's up, Petit? What's up, buddy?
What's up, Mace? What's going on with you?
Welcome up here, bro.
Thank you. Thank you. You talking about a big issue today, huh?
Oh, yeah, this is serious, bro. Bring it all down, in my opinion.
Well, I'll ask you a couple questions,
All right.
But, what... First of all, did you already define what a simp was?
What do I think a simp is?
Yes.
To me, a simp is a man that would do anything to be with women and let the women control and manipulate them without a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So basically, they will put a woman on a pedestal.
Yes, they would. And she's fucking whack as hell.
And they will, is the proper term subjugate, or basically make secondary their masculinity or their manhood or who they are as a man or as a person.
These are the type of losers, my friend, that will kill a guy, attack a guy like me and you for that waste of time hope. Yeah, those guys. Don't forget the kids, of course. They got to play cleanup man and watch. They're gonna have two fugettes in the making and 2 twerking girls, most likely swirling by the time they're.
Will a simp value the pursuit of women over the pursuit of making more money?
Yes.
Okay.
Because these are the guys who care more about women validation and sniffing panties when they do the money in their pockets. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Right. Also, are these the type of men? This is important. Do they know what they're doing? Do they know that they're simping? Or first of all, let me get this out. This is a disclaimer.
Yeah. Whatever you want, man.
All of us have simped. We have all done something that's simp behavior.
Not this star up here, baby.
Not all, okay. Well, not all, but all. You know what I mean? Not you, but most. Okay. Most of us, we live in a society. We're all men. We have done some silly stuff that we should not have. That can be agreed on, right? But my question is, do most simps, not just they're simping, they're actually doing the act of something a simp would do, but those who are actual living, breathing, this is what they do, this is who they are as a human being, simps, do they know that they're simps? Do they know what their behavior is simping?
I don't think they care. As I said earlier to begin this show, that Mahogany Roots and MJ a couple months ago asked me this question. She said, Mace, wouldn't you want a woman smelling good sleeping next to you in your bed? I said, what? I said, hell to the fucking no. I change my sheets every day. I make sure that my bed sheets smell like baby powder when I wake up and when I go to bed.
I think that's where me and you differ a little bit.
I mean,
I can appreciate
the last
that.
thing I want is some stinking ass woman's perfume smelling up my bed. Are you kidding me? Honey, go over there. Over there.
I mean, from time to yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that. It's the when they open the mouth and that part. But if you sitting there just looking pretty, laying there sleeping, I can deal with that.
Not me.
Well, I'm trying to, I'm trying to do a little wake up thing before I head on to work. So,
Remember
but
Yogi Bear saying, "I'm not your average bear.
yes,
I am not the average nigga."
no, not not your ordinary agent. You are not. But it's cool though. You cool, man.
Oh man.
But my question does though.
Hey, whatever you want, man.
So you saying simps? Not that they don't know that they're simping, is that they don't
know,
care.
but they don't care.
Okay, but because I think most, a lot of, I won't say most, a lot of men, especially when we're all younger, we are conditioned and we're socialized a certain way, and I think we're socialized, and it's also a natural thing a little bit for men because men all on a primal level, we all go for the damsel in distress.
Not this nigga.
Our natural inclination is to save, is to fix, is to take care of, is to protect. That's a natural inclination. And I think, it's a whole, daddy's little girl. Like a lot of times, little daughters have their fathers wrapped around their little finger, right? We can agree with that. Yes. And I think that simping is an offshoot of our natural inclination to fix things, to take care of, to save the damsel in distress. And I think it goes overboard when it comes to basically it's our lustful desires. And that's when we get in trouble. That's when we detach our nuts and we hand them over.
Sad, isn't it?
Or we leave the nuts in her purse or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? That's where we get in trouble.
I'll kill the women, by the way, in 2 weeks. The diverse community, right. The swirling community, and the sisterhood. I will go gung ho on them 2 weeks.
2 weeks from now.
Yeah, 2 weeks from tonight. Yeah. I'll have a nice thumbnail, put it up a week in advance so everybody can get in here.
Right. So,
I've been waiting for this man to get up here forever. What's up, Kills? Good to see you up here.
What up, man? What's going on?
How you doing, brother? Good to see you up here.
What up?
I'm gonna let Petit finish his point. Go ahead, Brandon.
What up, man? How's everybody doing up here tonight, man?
I'm alive, bro. That's
what
matters to you. I'm alive, bro. So it matters to me, and I appreciate your kind words yesterday, bro. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. Go ahead, Petit. Can finish up.
Yeah, right. Man. So back to your questions, man. These sim dudes know what they doing, man. These grown men that's 40, 50.
Whoa.
Some of them even 60.
What about the 20-year-olds? What about, because we was all 22, we've all 23, we've all been there.
Listen who these guys listen.
Go ahead.
Guys is listening to these dudes on these dudes listening to these dudes on these panels, man. They worship these dudes like gods, man. Look what's going on right now. See, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna mention no names, but these dudes, even before you start your panel, as soon as when you put up the title, they like, oh no, why you doing that? You capping. You know what I'm saying? Like people is over to get checked. Anybody can get checked, yo. But these simp dudes will go over and beyond. Simp so hard for ladies, for dudes. They were simp for dudes, man. They on here right now simping for dudes. Like
I don't know if they simp for dudes. I don't know about that, but
Petit.
Yeah, man. It's
look at Platinum's platform. Look at Coolest platform. Right. Look at Ism. That's where you see it. Zeros. He's right. James Kills is on point.
You know what I'm saying? So the 20-year-old dudes are the ones that send the chat. They comment and go rooting for the dude, sending cash apps and all of that stuff. They will actually
Sure.
dox your channel. Some dudes will dox your channel. They'll call your
Yeah,
job. You know what I'm saying? If you attack a certain person that they like, whether it's male or female,
hmm
bro,
I
you know what
think,
I'm
in my
saying?
in
Like,
my in my opinion,
Yeah,
that's
you
just
guys can talk. I'm just sitting
that's
here.
just sucker shit. That's like you. That's just a sucker. That's just a hating ass dude. You know.
If you heard
That's
what they did to Dusty,
yeah. I heard
I
that.
thought it
Yeah.
was horrible, man.
Yeah. And that's I
my
I,
dude,
I
all of
think
that go
simping is more
together. All
around
of
in the
that go
realms
together
of
like good gumbo, man.
okay. I think they're cousins to one another. The behaviors and the mindset and the psychology. They're definitely cousins. Um, but
Tone
they're definitely
Malone, if you
related.
want to come up, it's the link is in the chat. If you want to come up, my
My
brother,
dude,
welcome back.
But I think there's
Yeah,
a
go
if
ahead.
certain
you
I
if
think
you
there's a certain
standing on
elements
your
of
wallet,
Sims. Go ahead. Go ahead.
right? If you standing on your wallet, right, and you paying for a service, whether it's male or female, man, that's still simplest behavior because you paying for a service. You paying to get something back in return. Whether you sitting on these panels for entertainment, listening to your favorite YouTuber, and somebody critique your favorite YouTuber, and you get all in your fifis. Oh, why you doing this? You a hater? You capping? You know what I'm saying? That dude is acting simpish. You know
That
what I'm
dude is
saying? That's a
acting
quality
like a
of a
sucker.
simp, bro. Yeah, but it
I
still
reg
correlates to each other. It all
I
go
think
together.
I keep the
Yeah,
simping
let
part.
Petit go, James, and you get it back.
Yeah, I
Let
get it
Petit
back
go.
to you. I keep the simping part in the realm of male female relationship. Now that other sucker stuff, the other hater, you know, bummy ass nigga shit is
Nice way.
Yeah,
is a little bit different. It's related though. It's definitely
right.
they're definitely related. I get the correlation to one another, but I specifically when I think of simps and simping, I look into male female relationships. Now those guys that when somebody says something against a favorite new YouTuber, and now you gotta dock somebody, and now you gotta get mad, be on your like you said fifis. Now I do think those same guys would simp for a female
No
because
doubt about it.
it's a
Facts.
character issue, it's a mindset issue. It's
Right.
no, you can't stand on your own as a man and say, okay, I have my opinions about this, YouTuber or this content creator. I like the dude. I appreciate his stuff. This other man over here, he don't like him.
Hmm.
I'm okay with that. I'm my own man. He's not going to affect my opinion of this certain a certain content creator. No man is going to change my opinion unless there's a man's not going to change it. An idea, an opinion, and
Right.
No
thought
problem, Tone.
is going to
I'm my
change my
nigga.
opinion. You know what I'm saying? The data information is going to change my opinion, not some man, not some other man's feelings is not going to make me change. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
No doubt. Yeah,
But
of course that makes sense, man. But let me ask you a question though, man. So how long have you been in this space for?
man, I think it's probably been like maybe 3 years or 4 years or so.
Yeah, because I used to see you in the chat room when I came 2 years ago.
Right,
All the
right.
time. I used
Okay.
to say what's up
Okay,
to you all the
man.
time.
Yeah,
To
you
both of
did.
you.
Well, stick around some more, man. Then you will put on. Okay, man. See you right now. You got the pieces all spread it out because you only got 3 years. I've been here since 2016.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? So all of these pieces fit together. See, your pieces is all spread it out right now. It's like a good puzzle. You know what I'm saying? But
mm,
once you fit all the pieces together, you'll be able to pinpoint who these dudes are. You know what I'm saying? Why they sent for the chicks? Why they sent for the dudes? You know what I'm saying? And then you watch who they donate to, how they
mm.
sit on the panels with these ladies. They won't even check a lady, yo. If like yesterday, I'm not about to say the platform anything of that nature because at the end it did get better. But during the middle of the talking points, it was crazy. And these dudes were sitting on panels, letting these ladies disrespect them, call them all types of names, and not one of them actually like, oh, hold up,
Yeah.
yo,
When I see
you
that, I
disrespecting me right
usually
now. You know what I'm saying?
I usually leave. When I see that, I usually just like, all right, I get out of the chat box. I'm turning the channel. I don't tolerate too much of even though some content creators, you know, they have more patience with that stuff. Some dudes don't check this, that, check that, and others do. But when I see that that's not happening, I usually just go ahead and walk away. I'm not going to really complain about it too much. It is what it is. People run their panels, they run their channels the way they want to run. I understand it, but me as a man, I don't have to actually stay there. You know what I'm saying? I can come back some other time.
No doubt. I understand that though. And then the next day, they forgot all about the disrespect that the woman did to him.
Oh, yeah.
And the next day, or the next time somebody go live, they all back buddy, kissing each other all day. You know what I'm saying? Pucking it up with each other. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm not built like that. I'm not a troll. James. I got an old channel. You know what I'm saying? James, and Mahogany, she know that she subbed to my channel, bro. She know that she subbed to my channel because what happened was I was flossing on my channel. I'm not gonna front. I was flossing some bread. She was like, "Oh, I didn't know that I subbed to your channel, and if you want to pop on my channel, you can." So I gave it a few days. This was like a couple of months ago. So I popped up on her channel because she was going through a bad situation. So I was like, "Yo, my apologies." So for her to come on May's platform and freaking call me a troll is very disrespectful to me and what I'm about. You feel me? But I will go in on her, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be cordial with it for the moment. You understand? So she know what I'm about. She know how much bread that I put on my channel. We don't even need to go there. So it is what it is, and I want her to get that through her freaking noggin that she did sub to my channel, and I did shout her out when she was going through a situation. Like May said, yo, he was right there in the live stream chat. You feel me? So I'm a type of person. I'm a type of person that, look, like, yo, me and her can have a freaking conversation, but she not gonna disrespect me because I'm not with none of that. Because you got some of these guys who scared to even say what I just said right now. You know what I'm saying? They be like, oh, whatever. They'll sweep it underneath the rug. They'll puck her up, kiss her butt. Like many of these ladies that come on these platforms, they let them overtalk them, disrespect them, and everything like that, yo. So that's simplest ways in my book, bro.
I know one particular lady that does that on a certain platform.
And we need to stop that, bro. We need to stop that, yo, because it's supposed to be a man space. We supposed
there you go.
Trying to build. You know what I'm saying? We always talking about these ladies. We can't even talk about finance. We freaking can't even talk about crypto. We can't even talk about anything that you brothers want to talk about because we always still stuck on these ladies, man.
Well,
and what they
I follow
doing,
channels.
how they
I follow
doing.
those channels though. I follow those channels where they talk about crypto. I talk when they talk about finance.
Yeah, now they starting to talk about that, but there was a particular point in time that multiple channel was only talking about ladies all day, every day. What this particular lady doing? Oh, she showed her hand or she showed her feet. Oh, what's she up to right now? Like, yeah, for real, man. This all been documented in this space. You know what I'm saying? Some of these dudes love avatars. Never seen these ladies, never dated these ladies, but love avatars, man.
And you turn the channel when they talk about that stuff. It's as simple as that. Like, oh, that's what you on. That's what I do. Hey, oh, you on this
but
today?
It's saturated,
I ain't
bro.
feeling this. I'm gone.
But it's saturated in this space. It's saturated, so we need to clean it up. Like, I'm glad you brothers are coming through like the cleanup crew. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you need a crew that no other crew know about. But when stuff like to get funky, these dudes come through and clean up the mess and get things back on the right track.
That's right.
You understand? Many organizations from the mob, from motorcycle gangs, had these type of brothers that you know nothing about these dudes though. But when y'all start messing up the freaking organization and what's the plan was from the giddy up, they coming through and wiping everything out, bro. You understand? And that's what makes us about to bring back to this space.
Damn right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what we need, man, because these brothers is out of control right now, man. These brothers are highly disrespectful, especially the Zoot Suit type of brothers, still talking about Pookie and Ray Ray. And these dudes are the most simplest dudes ever, yo. These high quality dudes, whatever you want to call them. These dudes can't stand on nothing because who complain about women's every day, 24/7? When they wake up, when they go to bed, they always complaining about women's and how women is not bending towards their every freaking desire and every freaking need.
James Hughes is on point. Absolutely right. And I'll say it again, James, if you missed my beginning. These weak ass, soft ass, punk ass, fucking panty sniffing worshippers of these baby mamas and any of these sisters, whatever they want to call themselves, they bring hardcore niggas like us down. And then everybody thinks we're soft and we're punks. The fuck out of here. Out of your motherfucking minds. If you think I'm gonna get on one knee like a certain concept creator did to propose, fuck out of here, nigga.
Mace, one of these days, one of these women gonna get on their knee and offer you a ring.
I said, bitch, keep your ring. Nothing for me. Fuck out of here. Your ass better go in that kitchen, make me some fucking fried chicken.
And she does that, and she comes back with the best tasting fried chicken that you ever had. That's funny.
What I would do? She'll be handsomely rewarded. Excuse me, beautifully rewarded.
That's what's up.
But that's not gonna happen. And the reason why it's not gonna happen because bitches don't cooperate with guys like us. Styles HQ in the building. Thank you, buddy, coming in. Those hoes ain't gonna do that. Take your time, bro. I'm up here for the long haul tonight. I'm off tomorrow, bro. I'll be back Monday afternoon.
Next question.
Whatever you want. Go ahead, bro.
All right. How do you reach the simp out here? How do you check somebody that's simping and say, hey, bro, you're simping right now, type of deal?
Tell them the truth, bro.
How do you reach somebody that's actually a simp? That's what he does. That's ingrained in his core.
You have to tell them the truth. You have to tell those losing black men that these women don't give a F about you. They deep inside, they love you.
Mm-hmm.
And unless you give them what they want or watch those bratty ass no good kids, you're nothing to them. They're looking for the next young Pookie and Ray Ray or my good friends Ethan, Brad and Chad. That's what they're looking for. B-boy Lee Yang with the hair. You being the cleanup man, being the soft Mr. Softy Negro. What they call that, buck dancing?
Buck breaking. All right, let's get controversial. Let's get controversial. You okay with that?
I'm up here. I'm cool with it. Anything you want, bro.
Let's call out what are some simp behaviors. Let's call it out. Everybody in the chat, press a 1 or 2. 1 if it's just a simp behavior or simp. 2 if it's not. Okay, first one.
For me, something I found out 2 nights ago, I was just shaking my head up here, and I commented about half an hour ago. These fucking weak ass bow tie niggas.
I got a bow tie.
Who don't have no motherfucking game is actually giving these no good used up club hoes roses because they can't talk.
In the club, you talking about
Yeah,
the rose
I don't.
person coming around.
I've never been to a nightclub in my life. I'm not about to.
Mm-hmm.
But when I heard that, and then they tried to make excuses for these losers. Oh, they don't know how to talk.
Let me get this straight.
Hmm?
They're giving roses to women that I've seen the roses before. I've never purchased the roses before, but they're giving roses to women they have no relation with, or they're not kicking it with. They don't know these women.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I would say that's a one. That's a simp behavior.
Then I told this story the other night. Guy's mouse dropped. Platinum did a story a couple months ago that this fucking simp who never met this woman on I think it was either Instagram or OnlyFans. He bought this bitch a $300,000 Lambo truck. You can't make this shit up.
For what?
Conversation.
Oh my.
Fantasy that he's gonna get the hook up with her. I'm gonna tell you something about the woman now. She wasn't all that either. She was average. I'll give her a 4.
Oh my gosh, you serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious.
She must can make a mean fried chicken, man. She can make a mean sandwich.
That bitch ain't making him nothing. She's one of these hoes that go make your own goddamn fried chicken. Bitch ain't making that fucking soft ass shit. And then most of these fucking hoes today under 40 can't cook because their lives depended on it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Going to a strip club, spending money in a strip club.
Mm-hmm.
Is that simping behavior or no?
I'm gonna go yes. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay, good job. Mm-hmm.
Most of those bitches ain't gonna give them lap dances anyway because they don't think they can afford it. I've had 6-figure buddies that used to tell me, man, that they couldn't get an escort, they couldn't get a call girl, they couldn't get lap dances because the black women don't want nothing to do with black men.
My standpoint is this, Mace. Whenever you're in a situation when a woman doesn't see you as a man first, she starts seeing you and she sees dollar signs when it should be the reverse. You know, when you see a chick, you should be seeing dollar signs when you see her. But she's seeing you in that manner. She don't see you as a man. You're just another trick. You know, that's a problem.
That's true. For black men, that is.
That's a problem. And then there's an aspect of this, guys. You done worked all week. You done made your money for all week. You worked hard for the money that you earned. And then all of a sudden you go to this place where somebody gets nude or gets naked. They dance a little bit or whatever. They sell you a fantasy of attractiveness. They sell you a fantasy. And then you give your hard-earned money for just a fantasy. What man should be spending his hard-earned money on a fantasy?
I ain't lying. I think black men do that too.
No, you can't say that because
white boys is banging that shit. Because those bitches throw their asses at them. They're banging that shit.
Right. True.
Not kid ourselves.
Right. But my thing is, you worked all this money, all this time for this money, just to throw it all the way. You're literally just throwing it away, and she did to a person that doesn't even see you as a man.
Yep.
They see you as a dollar sign. That it has to be simping behavior. Some people who disagrees. If we wrong, we wrong. You could say we're not right.
Yeah, say it.
But to me, that's got to be simping behavior.
James Kills, I know who that woman is. I had her up here, believe it or not, last night, and I buried her ass last night. Bury the uphill battle. Yeah. So when I look at the desperation and a lot of these black men's reaction, especially the ages between, I'm gonna say 25 and 40 years old, it's embarrassing.
Mm.
And some fucking grandpas my age is simping for these hoes. They should be ashamed of themselves. Matter of fact, I knew one. He used to be up here, me and him on our separate ways. Motherfucker used to drive 800 miles to sleep next to a woman in her bed. The fuck out of here.
Wow.
Fuck
Wow.
outta here.
And when you're that age, you should know better. I don't know. When you're younger, you're still growing up. You probably didn't live. You know, your father didn't have. You probably didn't have a father to show you, or uncle to show you the way. So, with experience, age and experience, you should learn to know better.
James Q was on point again tonight.
And
They never had game to shape their sport, but chat line days was key, yeah?
The chat line, yeah.
Niggas pulling holes from the chat line. Really, those bitches, those skanks?
But I think when you have those, basically, you know, the chat line days, or you go out in the field, you get hands-on experience. You get hands-on experience and learn your value and your worth to make something of yourself. Now, the quality of the women that you might pull from that is different, but you learn to develop, like, not having the fear, because you shouldn't have to fear anything. I think a lot of simps do have fear.
Yes, they do. Scared of rejection, scared of loneliness, scared of being clowned on.
I don't have a problem with you being scared. Okay, that's natural to be apprehensive and stuff, like, oh man, you know, this is, you know, being clowned sucks. You know, I understand that. But when you fear it, that alters your behavior. That's what's that? Yellowstone, right?
Yeah.
Before they reintroduced the wolves, the bison, the different deer, the different animals there that usually are animals of prey, they behaved a certain way as if they didn't have any problem, right?
Yeah.
Around watering holes, their grazing pattern, you know, they were overgrazed, they overmated. But when they reintroduced wolves into Yellowstone, the behaviors changed in those animals. They stopped overgrazing. They would eat a certain place, then they would move on. They stopped mating as much because they would be in fear that, hey, the wolves are going to come and you know, eat them up or kill them. They didn't stay at the watering holes as long, because, you know, that's they're exposed at that place. But it's the fear that drove the change their behavior. When you are a simp and you fear rejection, or you fear that woman, or you fear not getting access to, you know, sexual access, your behavior, I feel like your behavior changes negatively. You stop acting like a man. You stop. You're scared to tell women the truth. You're scared to walk away from women. One thing about being a man is you're okay with leave. If this woman's not on your program, you should be able to walk away and not feel nothing like that. Like, hey, it may suck, but you're okay with not having sexual access anymore. You're okay with not having this chick in your life anymore. You should be able to stand up as a man and not have that. Tell me if I'm wrong.
You're right.
And I just feel like simps lack that inability because they have that fear. Now, when you face the fear of not having sexual access to this woman anymore, you realize, hey, I can get either a new chick or better yet, I can go out and be more productive and get more money. And that's only going to bring you more chicks anyway.
But here's the problem with that, though. This is where a guy like me comes in. Rather do what my boy did at 56 years old, and he's getting married to a 22-year-old that doesn't know the world, or would you rather fuck with a bitch that's 35 and has been rammed through with 3 little brats that is not yours? And she says that stupid ass line, want me to take all of me. I will say, bitch, get the fuck out and lose fucking weight.
You gotta go. No, ma'am, you gotta go. 35, 3 kids. No, that's not working. That may work for somebody else, but it's not gonna work for me. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Club hoes who all they know how to do is twerk all day.
Next question for you. Simping or not simping? Having multiple baby mamas.
The guy has it?
Yeah, if the guy has multiple baby mamas. Is it simping behavior or not?
And all the kids are his.
He thinks they're his.
Yeah, that's a simp.
Okay, and why?
Because you should know if it's his or not.
Well, let's say it is, even if there is his. If he has multiple baby mamas, never been married, is that a simp or not?
No.
Ooh, okay. Why not?
Because if he knows those are his kids, he did the deed. He took care of business. He banged this one, that one, that one, and all the kids are his. Nobody else's.
Okay.
The simp is the reverse, where he's taking care of 3 women, 3 baby mamas with, let's say, 6 kids combined. That's a motherfucking this desperate ass, punk ass Negro.
So, you mind if I push back on that?
What?
I'll say they both simps. If you come across vagina that's worth 18 years of monthly payments, and you no longer have the same access to that vagina, what kind of a man thinks that was worth it? A simp. A simp.
Yeah, loser.
What if anybody who's ever on earth has come across vagina that was worth 18 years of installments off of 5 minutes, 10 minutes worth of sexual access to it?
White men?
White men? No.
Because they can pay for it.
No, forget that. The key is this, Mace. There's nothing on earth, no vagina on this earth that's worth that. None.
In reality, yes, there's not.
We're talking reality. You no longer have the same sexual access to it. Why are you still making payments on it? For 18 years, monthly? If you, as a man, can't say, okay, this is some good stuff, but I gotta pull out. When it's so good that you can't help yourself, you can't think of yourself, your hard-earned money that you make, the time that you have, the energy and the effort, and you all blow it all in that one split second. It's not worth it. That is simping behavior, because you put that on a pedestal. You put it on a pedestal for 18 years.
Dumbass.
12 months. A year.
Yep.
So
that's why they're called weak.
That's why I say if you have baby mamas, you keep on getting chicks pregnant, you, sir, are a simp. Because you got all these kids out here, you're paying child support for all these kids and you don't still have the same sexual access to. You put that box on such of a pedestal that it was worth 18 years worth of payments, installments. Simp. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
I know that some people don't, some baby daddies don't like to hear that, but hey, you gotta, we're all men here. You gotta come to grips. Hey,
And I'm tired of them too.
you.
When I first came in the manosphere,
Yeah.
all I heard is these fucking crybabies about child support. Motherfucker, you should have said no to the bitch and you wouldn't have those problems. Dumb motherfucker. Oh my God, back in 2019 when I came in,
Right.
all these motherfuckers were whining about child support.
Hey, because the thing is, you had that split second moment in the time saying, "Hey, I don't have another pump in me. I'm about to blow my load." You had that thought, and it's on you to make that decision to do the right thing, and you chose not to because you thought it was so good, and now you paying 18 years. 18 years. That's an issue that needs to be addressed. That we need to come to recognition of, yeah, that's bad. That's simping behavior right there. All right. Dirty Mackin.
Yeah, right about that, Sal. Go ahead, go talk about Dirty Mackin.
Yeah. You say that again?
What's that?
Dirty Mackin? Dirty Mackin is talking down on another man. Typically, you probably know the man. He could be a friend. He could be, he could be a current boyfriend that you know, of a chick that you are into, and so therefore you talk down, you disparage his name, you try to make him look bad in front of another, in front of the female that you're mutually interested in. That's basically dirty macking. Now, regular macking is, hey, you see a chick, and your boy see a chick. Oftentimes, you're supposed to let her choose. Now, if she steps to you as opposed to your homeboy is supposed to gracefully bow out. And while you kick it with her like that, and say what you need to say for her to, to move along with you. While where a dirty Mac, if he saw the chick chose me, he's gonna do everything else to show me up, and
that's definitely a simp.
And get in between that.
The hater, that's definitely a simp.
It's normalized behavior nowadays. I'm a older dude. We didn't do that as much back in the day. Now it's from what I understand is it's a lot more prevalent now than it was back in the day. Me growing up.
And you know this, I want to get back to something I said earlier. What's so sad about these weaklings that call simp black men is they don't realize how much they and have no respect for them.
Oh yeah.
See, that's why I don't fuck with black women. Because I know they hate me. And for that word to come up here last night, at the end of my platform say, do you really believe there's no good women out here? I said, there's no good black women out here? No! That's why I stay by myself. I'm glad I do.
And the thing is, when they come up there and say, hey, men that feel that way, you can't get no women, you're losers, you ain't got no money, you gay, all this mess. But the thing is, they have to deal with the fact that you feel that way. that you see the world like that. They don't ask why. They never ask you, Mace. Hey, Mace, why do you feel that way?
No.
Has any of those women ever asked you that?
No.
No, because you know why? They don't care.
Exactly.
There's no care. There's no concern. There's no, wait a minute. Hold on. That's some serious allegations. There's not a one. Why do you feel that way? It's automatically, let's discredit Mace. Let's just say there's something wrong with you, as opposed to, hey, there may be something wrong, acknowledging that there may be something wrong there in women. So, those are my thoughts, man. I don't know, but I'm just a nobody out here, man.
Me, you're a big somebody. Serious. And look at that. Tonight you pushed back on me on a topic that to me is dear to my heart. But because I respect you as a brother, I didn't give you pushback back. If that's how you feel, my brother, that's how you feel.
Man, I respect you, Mace, man. You're a good dude, man. I appreciate it.
No problem, man. We're just brothers, man.
Yeah.
We being that think the same.
Exactly.
But I appreciate how you feel, and you appreciate how I feel.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
This is this conversation, man. This is not life and death. We're not fighting for food.
No, not at all.
It's cool. But Sal's just says on point. It's sad women can stay on cold no matter where she is. But the simps, cucks, always bashing another man over the box. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And let me ask you this. Are you okay for the simp for pay guys? You know what I'm talking about?
Are those the guys who women pay for or men?
No, simp for pay. I describe simp for pay like the Derek Jacksons, like the Stephon Klingsales, like the new guy now. Well, he's not new. The last week people have been talking about him, the Pastor Poppy simp guy. Basically they simp and say all this stuff on these various platforms in order to get more money from women.
No, my biggest problem. Don't forget problem. You know what my biggest detriment in my life is? I never spent time with a woman.
That you think that's a detriment?
For me, it was. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad.
Why is that?
Because I see how they really are.
Interesting.
And for me, I get a good view of how these women really are. I just avoid them.
You know what, Mace?
Yeah.
I grew up, a household. I got brothers in my house. I don't have any women, but my mom. That's it.
Same here.
And after my freshman year, I went to a certain college, predominantly black college, my freshman year in college. And from that point, I realized, wait a minute. I got a bunch of guy friends. I played football, played basketball in high school and stuff like that. I'm off in college. Most of my friends in my freshman year were guys, and I had very few women or female friends or whatever, people that I knew like that. I was cool with them. They was always cool with me. I'm always cool with women and stuff like that, but I knew that I was missing something. I'm missing some basically information. I'm missing some piece of information that I'm not getting. I don't know. So when I transferred after my freshman year to a new university, a larger university, a predominantly white university. I went to a historically black college first. My first thing I was like, well, socially, I'm gonna get some female friends because I'm missing something. I don't need to, I don't need to be sexual with them or romantic with them or nothing like that. I just need to be cool with some people and gain some insight because I was missing something, right? And I picked up on a lot of game. Once they realize, oh, this dude's not trying to hit, they let their guard down. They say things, they act a certain way, and you see how they actually really see men. You see the duplicity that they have between that guy and that guy. You see the backwards, what we would think backwards logic, whatever. It makes sense to them somehow, some way, but you see their nature, and I got a better understanding.
Simps are producing like Amazon Prime.
Oh my, like Amazon Prime.
Oh, tag.
So conversely to you, Mace, though, when I got friends, female friends, whatever, that I was cool with, not trying to have sex with, I gained more information about them, and so fast forward to today, when when you get introduced to red pill content, I don't have the same red pill rage as these other dudes out here, because you already basically know and accept their nature. I don't think it's right. I think it's messed up. I think it's a destructive thing, but you accept it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised when you hear certain stories of certain fuckery that's going on, whatever. Because I've either seen it, I've heard their side of the story of how it goes down, and you just accept it, man. It is what it is. You keep it moving. You take the information and you move accordingly.
That's what I did.
Yeah, man.
And I said, you know what? Let me just lay low like I've been doing all my life. I'm not missing it.
Hey, man, you still enjoying your life? Daggone. Shoot. You ain't missing nothing.
That is so true. It's not funny.
The main thing, I think, this space, as far as like Manosphere space, is getting the message out there. Getting brothers to focus on getting better in their lives. I think we need to talk more about character and integrity.
Totally agree.
Going back to simping. When you were a simp or you're simping, it takes away from your character. It takes away from your integrity. And as a man, one of the main things about being a man is your character, is your integrity, is your last name, is making your last name respectable.
Yes.
And when you go around simping and stuff like that, it just tears that away right away.
Yes, I agree. My father taught me something when I was 16. His son, never cry. Kept that. I hit pockets that day. And like I said, I had that woman up here late last night. I put her in a place. And she was very disappointed that I said that there's no good one.
I think a lot of women like her come to spaces like this and expect their ass to be kissed. And that's not going to happen over here.
Yeah, right.
Not on your show. not in this space. No. I mean, I could treat you like with respect and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna kiss your ass. That's not gonna work.
I'm gonna tell you something else too. I said this late last night.
Mm-hmm.
You have to blame also the so-called good women because they don't check the sisterhood.
Yep.
They just put their mouth shut, stay on code like Sal's HQ said, and they leave. What's up, sir? You want to come up? Link is in the chat.
Link it up. Link it.
They don't check them.
No, they don't.
And that kills them together altogether because how am I gonna take a woman seriously that what they call those women who are like that? Pygmies. How can I take them seriously when they don't check their own?
Right.
We kill each other on our side of
Oh yeah.
of the species. We kill each other, black men.
Yeah.
They I don't want to get Tanisha, Mika.
Go along to get along. Right.
Yeah.
They don't fear black men, but they fear another black woman. Ain't that backwards?
Because a lot of them are masculine and can beat their ass, especially the transgenders.
Oh,
You ever see that video
with
the
Kuda?
Transgender the hell of a woman?
What Kuda put that up there a couple months ago. I should say. Yeah. That was a hell of a breakdown when he did that show. That show was an eye opener, and it's so true. These women are playing fire with these transgender stuff. You want to advocate for that? Oh man, they gonna get messed up. Go ahead.
Tell you what's gonna happen. More men are leaving this country. I keep saying it. They're gonna leave.
Oh yeah.
Do you think those transgenders take their frustrations out?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a problem on the horizon, bro.
It's gonna explode. I said by the end of this decade, it's gonna explode. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen 15 years from now. The black women are gonna end up being slaves to every other race of men. 'Cause we're not gonna be here not only to protect them. We ain't gonna give a fuck about it.
But here's my point on that, Mace. You're right. That will be the case. But I think in a large part, black women are okay with that.
Yeah.
They are at the end of the day, I think they're okay with us leaving and them being enslaved to everybody else. Because like you said before, they think they're better than us. They think they're better.
What's up, partner?
What's going on, Mace?
I'm good, man. Welcome to the panel.
What up, sir?
Appreciate you.
What up, sir?
Somebody.
What's going on, man?
What do you think about what me and Petita said about the black woman, that they'll be satisfied with us leaving and they have every other race of men to deal with? 15.
Oh, that's pretty normal. You see it in these spaces too. I just came from Ty City's stream, his premiere stream. He talked about the issues with a certain popular individual, but he, it's like you see it like outside of space too, because they like a lot of men that's weak, and that's why you got a bunch of simps and tricks out here. They just want to brag about it, and it's sad. And that's what Kuda keeps saying, like the more weak you are, the more problems you will have. And you see it on panels too. And I think Zero had an interview with the Prophet of Thought series, Brother X. I saw half of it because I think Ramil was going in on Taz, because Taz said some disrespectful stuff, and then he clowned and made a part 2, but it ain't over. But I got to see the half of that stream. What Zero said, what he is very telling. How the women came, it kind of changed when men's like they flip when they see one. Just like in real life, it changes the dynamic, and that's what you got today, and it's really sad, and it gets worse and worse every year. It's just like Zero said, like even if they upgrade the technology and the live streams on both like Zoom and StreamYards, because he's got friends in Google that he knows personally. He said that on a live stream. He said, "No, it's a different type of case. It's going to get better because the thing is, they want more women on certain panels. See, they look at what we're doing as a thing, but the females, they're seeing it like, well, this is lucrative. You know what I mean? Because it's going to be a lot hard because you got to make them co-edit. Look at Ant, for example. He had an issue with females disagreeing with JX, but nobody likes her. But females don't even like each other. That's what you get when you have a bunch of pygmies killing each other, or regular females. It's like a war. But see, what we do, we're thirsty over the vagina. That's what DS once said, because we have that whole energy. I like listening to him because
he's
almost Yeah, he's on the comedy hour right now in the live stream. I'm just glancing, but anyways, but the topic, man, yeah, it's pretty normal. You see it in sports too. It's sad, brothers losing their lives over this stuff, mentally and physically, and then you see why these suicide rates is happening left and right. For the men, it ain't a color thing. It's a men problem.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I spoke earlier. I don't know. You probably didn't get a chance to hear it, but I spoke over. I'm like, to a certain extent, men is part of our nature to help the damsel in distress. It's in our nature to fix things. We're in our nature to protect the weak. But I think it gets messed up when you go all overboard into the simping part. When it goes to, putting your manhood or your masculinity or who you are as a man secondary to the pursuit of of a vagina or to a woman that you're trying to get access to, So that's where men get a lot of time get in trouble.
Yeah, I mentioned that on my streams and my channel with Rashawn. We had like a build, and he had a stream earlier I was on after I took my shower. We was talking about the same thing. He said, why are these females being disrespectful? Well, you got to understand we allow men. Like, you got to blame a certain individual like Obsidian. He said this out of his own mouth because of the money. But, I don't agree with everything he says, but that's just what you get. Everybody's a little different. But like I said, like mainstream, you got to understand, they want the females to be the forefront. This is before, it was during Trump's time and Obama's time. They were pushing it for a reason. There's a reason why that 10 billion ain't going to last, because you're going to have to pay it back to Goldman Sachs. So women is desperate out here to try to survive. You know what I mean? Because men hold the keys. You know what I mean? We're survivalists. They're not. So that's why they always want to argue. What you saw today on Kuda's after stream is very telling. Just like Sal said, man, they like to pander. Yes, pandering is a big deal. That's like an outside of these the manosphere spaces. You're going to see it anywhere. And then I just mentioned, I think I did a cell stream, talked about it, and I went in for like an hour and said, yes, it's very normal when you look at the money in the cash apps, but you see that you got fanatics, troll bots. Troll bots are nothing but fanatics. It's just like in the sports world. They when you feed them so much, they won't stop. Look what they did to Westbrook. They're gonna keep doing what they're doing. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I heard about the popcorn incident.
Yeah, all that. But that's normal, because every player goes through that. But see, they're programmed to be beta and omega anyway. It's really pretty much the same. I think Nameless broke it down with the alpha and sigma. They're all killers. I mean, all of them are all killers too. And B just broke it down. He said it best. Like, problem is there's no leadership. See, alphas are the leaders. Sigmas are loners, but they're all killers in some way, in different ways. So, but we tend to kill each other over a prize, you know what I mean? Because the prize is the woman. Yeah, that's what basically the game is yourself. It's like a little finesse thing for the woman, but the trick is you'll end up dying at the end. But see, a simp and a trick or a beta will always get away because he's like bait. But without him, they die off. You know what I mean? That's why women can't survive. They need something to latch on. See, they don't want to be lonely on the street. That's like he always said in his videos, like the diesel era. They need that to survive, man. It's really sad. But sports teaches us that how to survive on our own, man. Or anything, and jobs too. Yeah, go ahead.
What about the guy that women know it's just not checking for them? The guy that they see him doing his purpose but have no interest. Just totally ignores them.
Yeah. That means he's intimidating. It can be a lot of things. Like you can look on panels. See, a lot of times they like you, but they just don't want to deal with you. And I've noticed that on panels. There's certain women that don't like me in the space. I can tell that don't come on my panels or someone else's panels. And I've noticed that. But see, I stand on my square. That's why I don't really care. And I kind of laugh. But the ones that really like you, try to harass, they just want, they want attention. I really ignore them. But the ones that get the attention that's desperate, weak, yes, but then they get played the same time, which is sad too. And then they be crying in these spaces, like saying, "Why she's doing this to me?" Well, you played the game, man. It's just, it's just a part of it, you know.
Hey,
And
you know,
we didn't.
you was here last night. You know, I had Jane Speaks up here, right?
Yeah, I saw a glimpse.
I
Yeah.
had to put on a place last night,
Oh wow. Yeah,
and that
she's typical.
and
Yeah,
at the
Shango
Yes.
did it. Shango did it before. Shango did it before.
and at the end of the show, I was telling her why I think black women are worthless,
Mm,
and she was speechless.
mm.
Then she said, "So Mace, you really believe there's no good women out here?" The hell's no. Now get the hell out. Good night.
That was a shit test.
Yeah, they shit test everybody,
Yeah.
and not just that. It's really normal because in the real world, when I used to work as a barista, they used to do that based off eye contact. I used to get rejected based off eye contact instead of open my mouth, and I'll tell you why. Because if you have a strong presence, they're already scared of you anyway. And then the ones that like you, they give you that nice wink and a nice eye contact. Eye contact is key. It's not always
Yeah.
the mouthpiece.
You're right.
If you're that dude, you're that dude. And if you're not, you know, see, I'm 6'5.5", so I already know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I
If you
take your
got,
word for it.
yeah, it's a lot of dudes get rejected at every height. It depends on your aura, if they like you or not.
Yep.
Because women, they just want tension, man. They want the sexual thing. That's why Kat was so thirsty up there trying to
Hell
test
yes,
us on
he
that.
always is.
Yeah, on that panel. You know, she wasn't just trolling. You know, and that's why she's in her 40s, man, acting crazy, man. You know,
Yeah.
crazy over us. She got mad at Platinum and then try to check us in Cuda. And I was laughing the whole time because I wasn't paying her no mind because she was trying to get me to argue. See, the thing is, when you
I was
argue
up
with
here
them,
for
they
5
get you.
hours.
Yeah,
One day.
yeah. She's like that. She was on a warpath on the beginning of Platinum Stream in that morning, and Kuda was up there.
I
Yeah,
was
See,
there.
I
and that
can't.
was yeah. I know you was there. It was like the whole hour, and then they did an after stream. I didn't realize I had an after stream because I was outside streaming myself, and then I came back and saw his after stream. I said, "Oh shit, what did I walk into?" And
Yeah, I caught the
it's
after
just
stream.
crazy.
And
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I was
just
there for
turned
like a
it.
couple hours.
I can't do it. I can't,
Off,
especially
I'll be
when
up for a while. Take your time.
Yeah,
Go home, get
yeah,
yourself something to eat. I'll be up
yeah,
there.
especially when a female, when
yeah,
a woman is like that on 10 like that. I'm like, you know what?
yeah.
I have enough. You know.
I was on the panel for like at least 3 hours and then he ended and then she showed her self and then she was drunk trying to spin and she was candle. I got to see the replay because I already done seen, you know, the actual live when she did it. She was drunk, she was dizzy and he told her,
Yeah, she
just
was
lay
drunk.
down. He told her, just lay down and go to sleep. And then it was afternoon over there. She was just crazy. She's wanting the D, man. She was wanting the pain, man, so bad because she's by herself, you know, because
Right.
there ain't no
And
man over
4
there.
kids too.
Yeah,
Right. And the
that's
thing is,
sad.
you can't give women like that energy like that. You can't give them free
Yeah,
validation. You know, sometimes she's entertaining, but I wasn't for it today. You know, I'm not. I'm a moody that way. I can't. You know,
yeah,
Kuda got that patience like that, but he's patient like that
yeah.
with everybody,
I have patience
not
with
just her.
females like that, and I laugh
I
at them
don't.
because the thing is, here's the thing though. I stand on my square and try not to argue with them. See, on panels, they try to shit test you too. It's a
Yeah, they
test, and
will.
the whole future of these panels, they get better and better, and then you see what they are, and you're like, oh, she's coming with the bullshit. Okay.
Yeah.
It's just like in the workplace, and I laugh. You know how they try to me to you. You have to do a spin move on them every time. I have to lean to the side. You know,
Let me do this
that's how
real
you got to
quick.
get them.
Let me do this real quick. First of all, my man Calvin Rogers is back in the building. Welcome back.
Salute, Calvin.
And this man here, the first time he's on my panel, and he has exploded doing his own shit now. I met this brother 2 years ago in the Manosphere when I first came, and always on my phone text him back with his fireball symbols. Welcome to my platform, the great Jerome Whiteside. Welcome, my friend.
Oh man, what's going on, Mace, man?
I'm good, man. That's how we do it up here.
Hey, man, you've been blowing up, man.
Yeah, I
can't even lie.
appreciate those kind words in my hospital bed on Monday when you said that, man.
Yeah, I'm at a point, man. If I don't hear you in the morning, man, I feel like my morning ain't gonna be good, man.
I feel you, man. I appreciate all of you guys. I really do, man. I appreciate all of you, man.
That's what's up.
I mean, you guys kept me going last week. I didn't even know I was going to wake up from that operation. That's how serious that shit is, man.
Man, I'm happy you made it, man.
I'm happy to be back. I haven't felt this good in my entire life. And I'm just happy, and I mean this to all you brothers and sisters out here. I'm just happy that something I never thought in my wildest dreams, that there is a platform where I can meet my own kind and spend hours with my own kind, just talking general topics like civilized human beings. And I said this last night, I'll say it again right now. My parents brought me in this world as a black man, a black boy. I've grown to be a black man. I wouldn't want to be anything else. I'll go through the bullshit that the man puts us through. Well, I am proud to be a black man. And I'm proud to have good brothers like you in my life. Love you guys so much.
Hey, much love, man. Much
That's
love.
what's up. Thanks, man.
Much love, man.
Hey, Mace, let me ask you a question.
Good,
not
bro.
to get too personal. You said you were married, right?
No, never been married, never been involved, bro. I've been a monk all my life.
Oh man, you doing a good thing, man. I wish I would have took that route.
I told this story last night. I'll say it to you guys now. I think Petit was up here last night, early in the evening. My doctor had a long talk with me on Tuesday before I got discharged from the hospital. And he said, now that you're going to be better than you ever been in your life, you're going to add 30 years of your life with this kidney. Or you can go live a life, party, pick up women, have fun with your life. I said, no, I'm going to stay just like I am. And I said, the reason is because if I would have done all that shit, I would have got a fucked up kidney.
Yep, I agree, man.
But because my body's crystal clean inside, no drugs, no sex, no drinking, no smoking, no drugs, they had to give me a good one. They gave me 97%, bro. It's just top of the line, bro. God's great, bro.
Man, I got it. And the thing about that as well, these women, man, I'm telling you guys, man, and y'all know I don't hate women, none of that stuff. But I will tell you, these women will shorten your damn life if you chase them.
Facts.
You know what I mean? A lot of dudes don't real like. I watched my grandfather get buried a little bit earlier than what he was supposed to.
There you go.
Paid all the bills that, you know what I mean, these women love and want so much. And, you know, that took a lot of stress out of him. And my pops as well. My pops right now, he going through it with his medical issues. He's like 60. You know what I mean? I've watched these dudes pay all the bills, break their backs, and they still don't get respected.
It's true.
Still.
It's true.
You know what I mean?
Happened to my father,
I'm telling you guys.
It happened to my dad.
Yeah.
And
you don't have to be a woman hater, none of that stuff, but these women, they have no appreciation for anything a man does.
Yep.
And a lot of that, I blame that on us.
Yep. Facts.
We've made it too easy for these women. Men have built a world to where women can be so comfortable, and they're at a point where they don't even appreciate the man that built it.
Yep.
Agreed.
Now, I said this last night when I had my guest up here, when she was up here. I said, well, don't say nothing when 2020, in the year 2027, do a feature how black men, American black men, are overseas building businesses, casinos, hotels, restaurants, and they're not doing it here. I don't want to hear from you, white man, white woman. I don't want to hear from black women, because that's happening as we speak, just slowly but surely.
Yep.
So these bitches complain about, well, why don't you build? Yeah, they are over there, not here, not for you.
But you know
burn
what,
down.
Mace, you gotta think about it too. People don't realize black men built this fucking country.
Yeah.
Let's be real about it. Slavery, black men built this whole damn country. What the hell black men ain't built?
It's because these girls are brainwashed. in college. The white professors ain't gonna tell them that. So they believe whatever Professor Nathan tells them, they believe it. But yet, if that's Professor Jones, black man, trying to teach that, they're not listening.
The hardest working man is the black man. I don't care what anybody says.
It's true.
Look, these women may be a lost cause, but my question is, are simps a lost cause?
Yes.
Yes, they all are.
Well,
you can't really
I
say
gotta give you some pushback on that. I'm gonna give y'all some pushback on it. It depends on what age.
Okay.
Yeah,
there's certain ages to where you can save a lot of these dudes. You know what I mean? And then there's ages where they have no hope.
I'll say a younger age. That's only I give you that. But the older, nah, they done. And if they're like least, I would say like past my age and up, they're done.
It's done.
Yeah, because they minds is so far gone. It's so much far you can teach. Now you can start at teenage, and if they get to that age and they've learned about girls, well, in their 20s, you can really save them then. But when they get to their early 30s and then they prone to it, it's hard to change them because they're so resistant. You see it in these spaces; they'll cuss you out, try to argue you down, like, "Hell, I ain't gonna change. I'm gonna be me." You know, they have that blue pill mindset. They'll try to kill you, man, over some dumb shit, and you'd be like, "Nah, I'm good." Man. But that's how they do.
They'll try to meet up with you over that.
Yeah, that's how they do, man. I mean, that's normal worldwide, and it's getting sadder and sadder because if they listen to older guys that have simp mindsets, it's dangerous, man.
That's dangerous. Yeah,
it's very
ain't
dangerous.
nothing more dangerous than an old simp.
Yes,
and you know what it is, man. It's really the media. The media has put on that women are the prize. The people who do the less work are the prize. Men gotta have some fucking self-esteem about themselves. If you have the self-esteem, you'll believe you're the prize and you're not gonna be a simp. I don't know where men went wrong. Because when I was growing up, I didn't see this much simps.
I mean, okay, so I grew up with 80s and 90s. And you know, going back to media and going back to the music, I mean, I went to the same high school as Babyface, you know. So, and he created some of the greatest simp songs out there. So it was prevalent. I think it's always been around, but I think just because right now we're at a good time that we get a chance to recognize what it is, and we could call it out. We can make change now, as opposed to 20 years ago or even 40 years ago.
You know what? That pimp stuff was really on the TV. And that pimp stuff, you know what I mean? A lot of dudes, you know what I mean? There were simp songs and all that
in the 90s.
But the pimping and the not giving a shit about women, that was on mainstream as well. So, you know what I mean? Some dudes took from that and some dudes took from the R&B singers, you know? So, but I always, like, dudes just didn't give a shit, man, when I was growing up, man. They didn't care. These dudes, they didn't brag about being tricks. You know what I mean? Listen to the music now. These dudes brag about tricking.
It's disgusting.
Raised by single mothers, man.
Yep, that's it.
Yep, you're exactly right on that one.
My mama's queen. Shit. Oh, you agree? I mean, myself personally, again, I remember the first time I met BGS on the Roger Report, and me and him talked a little bit about my lifestyle. People wanted to know because they wanted to know about me. When I told them I lived a monk's lifestyle, those guys couldn't believe it. But for me, I'm going to find out what freedom I have once I get cleared. I can go travel out of the country. Because, see, I used to run up to Montreal all the time, and I was telling my panel earlier in my earlier show that you're a brother, and you really want good looking, Caribbean black women are fine as hell. You go up there, especially if you live on the East Coast. If you live on the West Coast, that's a trek. But live like I do, which is an hour away on the plane, only like $100 round trip.
That's not bad.
I know what's gonna happen when I land. I've been there many times. But before, I was 300 pounds when I went there. This time, I will be ready and equipped to go up there, take care of some business.
What kind of business you gonna take care of, huh?
You can use your imagination, brother. That's not happening here. Okay, that's not happening here.
Hey man,
That's
put some stamp on that passport, Mace. Man, you got a new lease on life, man.
And I love it. I got
wherever you go, you just gotta keep a bathroom next to you. Just know where the bathroom is. That's all you need to know. Then go.
I gotta get to LA too. I heard that the Asians took over California.
Oh man, they been taking over, man.
The Asians,
I'm from LA. When I grew up, man, it's crazy. But once I got older, I think about once I was able to go to casinos, about like 21, whatever.
Yeah,
I started noticing when I went to casinos, nothing but Asian people was fucking there.
Yeah, they gamble.
Yeah, I was like, bro, where y'all been at?
Yeah,
in the casino.
Yeah, that's what it was, the casino. But we got to talk about this BGS dude, man.
What about
BGS? Them put on a lot of women, man, and he created a lot of shit in this space for women taking over the manosphere, or the black manosphere.
I mean, what women's taking over though? I don't see no women. I don't know. I guess I don't frequently.
I mean, they're coming shortly. You know what I mean? We got Jessica X.
But what?
Right? No disrespect. I'm not gonna diss her on Mace's platform. I know Mace got a lot of love for people. We got Jessica X. We got the breakdown.
Yeah,
breakdown taking over.
Okay, my whole thing is this is a man space, and only way a woman get put on in a man space is this men en masse put them on.
Yeah.
So do you blame the women or do you blame the men that put them on?
Oh, I blame the men. I gotta blame the men.
Exactly.
I always give 100% to the men because a lot of the men.
Yeah, mostly it's the dudes and the people he mentioned. Yeah, they the main ones. No, they've been here. It's just I think me and Wacky spoke on it on the channel. Like the 4 women, they didn't really took over. They knew their place, but it was our space. But what happened to those women? They left, and when the GenXthing.com, the ones that got pissed at us, they did not like that. So 2.0 was probably extended what 1.0 was does, but CB just had the wrong information. And Obsidian, because they took a different route and they wanted to introduce the women, and that kind of killed it. And then Zero said the same thing on the Proper the Thought series. It was a 2-hour interview, and he broke it down very simple. Like they just once the man started flipping, that's when the voice started changing. When they hear a soft voice, they just there he goes.
Zero was right.
Yeah,
he was right about 2 things. And God bless him. I love Zero. I don't go in his room no more because I'm busy.
Yeah.
2, Marco Grande, Thai City, they invested in Bitcoin over a year ago, cryptocurrency. It's going to pay off for them, or it's already paid off. Salute to them. Number 2, Zero was also right. Pussy envy.
Yeah. And that's just the way it is. What you're saying, like, it's not a bad thing. That's just how the media wants it. Because once they see this space, they already put us in an alternative sector. That's why you got AF. He's pointing a mirror at the individuals that's acting the loudest. And then what Zero's trying to say is the worst of us on the manosphere. And he said that's not a good idea if you try and go mainstream. Because look at AF. He's a journalist. He's pointing that mirror. And Wacky said it best. No, he's pointing at the mirror at the people that's acting silly. The men, that's what they want.
Wait, Angry Man?
No,
Aaron Fountain. Yeah. He's pointing a mirror at the guys that are acting up. You know who be on his videos and just pay attention who acts the loudest, like the ones that's always on it, not the ones that we being smidges, right? It's the always who's on there the most. And that's what they're going to look at. They said, why are these guys popular? And they're going to look at them and they already put them in the alternative box. You know how mainstream media does, because it's pro women anyway. Because when the women and the feminists came over, they're going to look at that. They said, Aaron, you did a great job. We're going to pay you. You know what I mean? Because it's just like in the sport.
They're your biggest consumers. That's why the women.
Yeah, that's what they want. And look at his followers are women. And I understand why he did that, because it's a media troll. And what they're gonna do is they're gonna look at him like, okay, these guys are a bunch of right-wing canards, and next thing you know, you up out of there. You know, because you got to be careful on panels, because they'll try to Me Too you over some dumb shit.
Yep.
It don't matter about the icon. Yeah, that's the whole purpose of it. You know, but that's the whole point. You know.
But what I'm saying, what Obscenia's point is, to counteract the Aaron Fountain meets Hollywood effect, you have to have, I guess, properly placed women involved in the space also. So there can be a counterbalance or a counterweight to the argument of saying, hey, this is just a ragtag group of right-wing black women hating black men, you know.
Yeah. Well, I got to give you some pushback on that.
Go ahead.
The problem is it's the women that they pick. So, for instance, if you have a Jessica X who's the face of helping the men on that side argument, dudes can just say, Jessica, you're not from America. You know what I mean? You hate black women and you've never even met a black woman in America. You've never been here.
Right.
So that kills the whole argument.
What about chest tat?
Well, I don't know what that is. So
you know what's her name? Marie. Danica Marie.
Yeah.
Danica was the one who could say that, but dudes are going to they're going to pick holes in her as well, man.
And she got 200. And she got a fucking army ready to protect her if Nick be a simp army.
But Jessica got the biggest. She got the biggest simp army.
This is the biggest simp army.
No, I was going to say the pygmies, they can be picked apart, man.
Yeah,
like you're not going to win the argument against these women with the pygmies.
And the other group, the other Rose and George, they're not going to stand up for under that pressure.
No, they're gonna side with Jessica, and that's understandable, because we got into almost an argument over Kudus, because I know where she stands. See, women like that and her, they don't like guys like me, because they understand that we don't go for it. We respect them. We just know what they stand on. See, this is what the AF guy be saying. The reason he don't debate these guys or master dudes, because he knows he's a journalist. He's trying to be that center right guy. See, the guys is extremely right. They have a hard time challenge the center. You know why? Because the left don't go after him, because he checks the left does every now and then. But his whole channel is like exposing those the ones is the loudest I've noticed. And like, why has he got dudes that went against Lakara? And I look at those three. Why are you on AF's channel being clipped alive? That's what you got to be careful, And it's funny though. No, it's funny because what Wacky told me, he said, no, sir, they're using a mirror on him. He's pointing the finger and looking at it in the mirror. What you're doing is your actions. That's why you got to be very careful on panels. Because see, what Kat does, what we saw today, what Kat did, she was testing us. It's gonna be more of them. It's gonna be more of them, And then next thing you know, they're gonna start clipping. They say, you see how they act, and it's just like Zero said, it's that voice, man. You're gonna flip,
She was acting like a fool, man. Like
she was drunk.
When she drinks, she gets out of control.
But you should have seen it cammed up though, man. Y'all should see the replay. But when I was at that live, she cammed up. She was about to fall out. Yeah, it was that bad. And Kudos tried to tell her, take your ass and go to bed. He told her to go to bed. He went off on her. I started laughing. I was like,
oh, he went off on her?
Yeah, at the end of it, tried to tell her to go to bed. He's, I got to shut this down, man. I got to do some things. All right, Kat.
Right. I mean,
just stay drunk, man.
When she on 10, I don't care if she's over there or over Platts or whatever. I was
already off the panel when she acted up, but I saw it from the clouds and chat, and I told him, all right, cool, I'm peace. I don't want to deal with this, but my patience I'm running out so thin after that. It only holds for so long. Exactly. I can hold it for hours. Yeah.
Y'all got more patience than me, man. Y'all, I would have.
Yeah, I agree with that. Once she pulls up, nigga, I turn my fucking phone off. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Let me do this real quick. Whiteside,
Okay,
I
go
give him
ahead.
a big applause. But Marco Grande's in the building. He's a friend of this platform. Marco, welcome back,
Salute
buddy.
to
You want
Marco.
to come up? The link's in there. Love you, Marco. Go ahead, guys. Keep talking.
And that's how I got into the space, Marco. It was Marco that made me really get into the shit. Once I seen him, and that's how I found like a lot of these dudes, man. Mm-hmm. That's how that 3.0 shit started.
Mm-hmm.
I was there that night in Cooler's room, and you want to know something funny about that? And I told Cooler this when me and him had a heart-to-heart talk a couple months ago. None of those guys are in the manosphere except Zero. All those clowns who was talking all that dumb shit, you don't see them nowhere around the manosphere. None of them except Zero.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
That's I'll just say this, and I mean this. I go back with Bati, I go back with Whiteside, and Tack was in the chat room, and Marco in the chat room, and there's James, who's Manny Mayweather.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I met them at. Chat room.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not one of these guys who go panel to panel. I don't do panel. I'm not, and I love them. I'm not sheet we hear who hops on panel after panel. Okay.
Panelists, yeah.
Me.
Oh, I'm not that either.
When I see Jerome used to be hitting on people like the mafia hits, bro.
Yeah, I've always been the troll chat.
I used to be cracking up, bro, and used to be hitting on. I'm like, damn, who got him pissed off today, bro?
New is worse than Jerome. We're the same. All three of us are the same sign. Like Taurians, man, we mean as hell. Like when we troll people, we sting. Just like I do with that individual I call Mr. Fittinelli,
Shout out
man.
to New, by the way.
Yeah, he gets so mad. He gets so mad when I say it because I used to subscribe to him like last year around this time and then around the summer during the George Floyd incident because I forgot about it, but ever since we split, with the other individuals that was cool with Kuda, like Charles Zacaria, I be clowning them dudes ever since, and I gave them names for a reason. They don't like that. I know they be skywatching like clowns, man. But that's the way it is. But I come from the 1.0, man. We was mean back then. Me and Wacky, we challenged people on intellectual shit. It wasn't about no women and stuff. But I go that far back in, I would say, the beginning of my first channel until this second channel that you're looking at, 2012. I've been listening to this stuff for years until they upgraded it. And then Mason, these guys, they had that standard, man. Everybody had their own standard how they build these spaces. But but go ahead, Grinder. Salute to man. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say that to me, if you meet your boys in the chat room, like you guys, I stick with you guys. I give you guys privilege
thanks. What's up?
Over a guy that has his own platform and people sleep on. I mean, people worship. No, you guys are my guys. That's who I roll with. I know you. When I see your name in my chat room, puts a smile on my face because you checking for your boy Mace. I don't give a damn if I blow up. You guys are my boys, bro.
That's what's up.
I ain't one of these dudes that put on a pair of sunglasses, walk past you just because I got this many subscribes and act like I don't know you. Last night I had Little Big Nate. And me and him are tight. Okay? Me and him are real tight. And I congratulated him last night on getting fucking over 1,000 subscribers on 18 shows of 6 weeks of work.
Yeah, shout out to Little Big Nate, man. That's good.
Salute to Big Nate.
And he was moved by that. I said, bro, you my nigga, man. We roll together, bro. Why wouldn't? See, the point I'm making is I'm not envious. I'm not jealous. I'm not a hater of anybody. If someone doing good, yo, and you know that person, I apologize. I congratulate them, bro. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah. Peace to the brothers and your family and people.
Yeah, go ahead, Grinder. What's up, bro? Grinder's in the building as always.
Yeah, salute to the brothers, man. Because I gotta get back watch boxing because I gotta be on the boxing. I gotta talk about. I'm gonna talk about boxing with another brother tomorrow. But These simps, I think, I feel that there are some brothers. I'm not talking about y'all. They are friends of these simps,
Mm-hmm.
and also, there's a certain code that they have that's very disturbing.
Mm-hmm.
It's very disturbing, and sometimes they get in the way to know other brothers. You know what I mean? And I feel that's the conversation that some of us as brothers we fail to talk about it. Like there are some men that we have spaces that we talk about men, and sometimes they let certain sisters not. Now there are certain times you gotta let certain women get on to make your point. Of course, I'm not talking about them, you know. But when I'm saying like when I have my men's talk, only men's come onto the panel. That is it. Because I let them know we us men we got to work on ourselves, and what we have to do right now that there are some men they said that they want to uphold the man's code, but at certain times they don't, and they need to get called out. You know, because you don't know what the next man's going to. You don't know that they probably need us right then and there to help them. And you know, it's going to be like some. I'm just saying some. There are some women in these spaces. They just want to cause havoc with these simps. And that's all I'm going to say about that. You know, peace to y'all and everybody, to your families, even the ones in the chat with your families. You know, if I have time, I get back up here, man. Peace to you, love you, keep up
I'll
the
be
good work,
honest. As
and
long as these
likewise.
guys gonna stay on, I'm
All
on.
right, peace, UD.
Yo, be good, Grinder.
Hey, drop your channel, man.
Yeah, drop your links in
I'm
the
into the
chat room.
boxing stuff as well.
Yeah, he does a great job. I mean, I was in
All
the
right.
hospital last weekend. He had like a packed house in his room for the boxing, bro. And I was like, "Oh shit, man!" You
Yeah,
know,
I do other things too, brothers. I do other things, but like I said, just check my channel through. I'm thorough. Just check my channel. But I'm gonna put a link in there. Love you, mates. Keep up the good work, and y'all too,
yeah, I
man.
appreciate you, man. You know, I love you,
All
man. The
right,
great,
peace. Peace, UD.
underrated
Peace,
Grinder.
bro.
I want to say something too, and I said this earlier, but I'm gonna add to it. Now, I was laying in that hospital bed in pain
Mm-hmm.
last weekend, man. Shout out to DJ Cool. I agree. He showed you some love the other night. Does trust me, he did. When I was in the hospital last weekend, fellas, and I was in bed, and I was just laying in bed, and I was fucking in excruciating pain. All you guys, Jerome, I watched your platform. I think it was last weekend. You was fucking awesome, bro. Uh,
Appreciate that, man.
you
Appreciate
know,
that.
sir, you was everywhere as always. But when I see your name in the chat room, puts a smile on my face. And of
Always
course,
had to share a salute.
and of course, Bati's my boy. You know, all you guys are my boys. And of course, Tactus joined us up here. The point I'm making is that um, you guys don't know how much power you have to influence, or even more, make a person feel better. And all you guys did, all of you, made me feel better. I'm telling you. You guys made me laugh. You guys made me go, "Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man." Cartoon Cat was making a fool out of herself last weekend. But the bottom line is this: I appreciate, love you guys, and thank you so much. And God bless the Black Manosphere, and God bless Black people, bro. We gotta get it together. We gotta get it together. Now it's getting late in the game,
Definitely.
and with Kamala in office, bro, it's gonna be a major problem. That bitch is gonna be a major problem. She's gonna be a major, major problem to Black men. Her fucking putting niggas away for dumb shit in California speaks for itself. Am I right, Jerome?
Oh man, I can't even comment on that. It's what she did, man. Oh man, it was disgusting, man.
Yeah.
Disgusting. I'm actually shocked that she even got elected, but
Because her and
yeah.
Biden thinks the same about Black people and Black men. That's why he picked. If he would have picked Susan Rice, what you would have got from Susan Rice was even more coldness, because you could look at Susan Rice and tell she's cold. That bitch is ice princess, bro. That wouldn't make him look good. But you put a Kamala up there who's attractive, who, for me, I'm an older guy. She's good on the eyes, but deep inside, she's a fucking Satan's helper, bro.
And you know what killed me though? What shocked me? She actually had a single mother arrested. I forgot what reason for truancy. I guess she couldn't take her daughter to work. She didn't have no daycare or some shit like that.
Yeah,
she actually had her arrested, and you would think, and it was a black woman that she had.
There you go. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah, you would think that black women would have caught on to that and was like, "Hey, we're not going to vote for her because of this." Nigga, they still did it.
Yeah.
They're regretting it now. They're not saying it out loud. They are regretting it.
At a 90% rate, dude, that's crazy for anybody to vote for anybody at that rate. That's crazy to me.
4 years later, they won't last long because Trump. The sad part about it, they want him out of there because of that COVID thing, and they use that as an excuse to get him up out of there. He actually supposed to left, but Biden was nothing but a Dixiecrat conservative, man. And liberals can't stand him because he's so lean towards the right, and they forget the old Democrats had conservative ways, man. And that's what he tries to do. And then, I mean, him picking Kamala because of a track record, because the way she lock up the men, the black man is obvious. And I heard someone in the back chat said, "Commie Foreman." Yeah, California is about to be destroyed, man. That's what they want, man. Like, you have to look at the U.S. It's not getting better, because the end of it, we don't know what the 4 years of these parties that split like that, because America's tired of these same old parties, because that's why the libertarians try to fight so hard, try to clean it up. So you're fighting against authoritarian versus libertarian. That's like B just said. If you really get outside the country, it's that liberal, man. And like, on the way he said it, I kind of laughed at first. I said, damn, but he's right in some way. If you start talking to these people overseas, they look at what we do things over here, how we treat the men, Yeah. It's spreading worldwide too.
The thing about Biden that kind of, I'm not really big into the politics, but if he didn't talk about the immigration shit, he would basically be Trump in another form. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in a softer way. Yeah.
He's very, very similar.
Yeah.
And it was like all these black people, they voted for the same guy. And they didn't even realize it.
Yeah, but he's way more conservative. He sends them back like Obama. That's the sad part. And they don't tell you that on the news. They send them back. See, Trump rather have them and use them and then send them back. The Republicans, they just want money, but Democrats send them back on purpose and they try to get them executed by the cartels, and then they get the money. And I've never understood. Okay, so they lock people up, and this is what I've learned when I was working. And Republicans raise the crime rate up so they can get the money. It's all about money, man, because both parties, you can't trust them. They don't have our best interests. That's why a lot of brothers in space, you got to be careful who you vote for. You got to use what you get out of them, and take advantage.
Well, black folks don't see it like that. The way black folks see it, if you have a rapper that pulls up and says vote for them, then black folks are going to believe it. Oh yeah, he's on our side.
Yeah, they're brainwashed and they programmed to think like that. That's programming.
If Trump does run in 2024, he will win again.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to go for either parties. I think he's going to start his own party.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to run again though, because people still mad about the COVID thing, and it's certain other people out there. Yeah, there's a lot of people that went away. Yeah. So it's going to be different people and different parties raising up. See, the Democrats done lost a lot of power. The right is fighting back because of the internet, the censorship. And that's what's killing Google and YouTube, and the CIA. They upset. They're like, well, damn. Well, you allow feminists come in worldwide and do damage. And men are speaking up worldwide, too. Not just in these states.
And another thing, what the Democrats messed up? And I'm saying this, me did not say this. Anybody that's listening,
yeah, go ahead.
That Asian hate bill has that just like black people were really mad about that Asian hate bill.
Yeah, because we get pissed on, stomped on, blown our heads off, fucking strangled to death. These motherfuckers are getting protection. For what?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What the fuck that about? I mean, goddamn, you live here in New York. Let me tell you something. Forget the black dudes who are fucking with them. White boys got their fucking assault rifles ready for those motherfuckers. I'm not kidding, bro.
Mm-hmm.
White people here in New York, they blame the Asians for why COVID happened.
Dude, y'all realize they got a hate bill off of fights. Like nobody got murdered, just fights. All it took was, I think it was like 48 beatdowns, or you know what I mean, assaults, and they got a hate bill.
And guess who was standing up there on the podium with them, fucking saying that it's wrong to hurt these people? You guessed it, the motherfucking sisterhood.
Yep.
And you wonder why 2 weeks from tonight I'm going all in on all of them.
And these are the people that are going to replace the men that they complain about.
Yep.
The men that they say don't build nothing. They're going to take all those men jobs, and then what? You're going to keep complaining? Not only are they going to take the men's jobs, they're taking their jobs as well. I believe Asians are the number one growing minorities, right?
Populace?
Yeah, they're like the number one growing minority population going on right now. The Asian community is growing fast.
Everywhere, bro. Them and the Middle Easterners, they're everywhere. That's what, when you bring something to the table, America's gonna let you in. I mean, I look at these fucking Middle Easterners, for example, on Friday. They got some check, whatever. They're all in the supermarket with their 8 kids, bro. And I'm not racist, but the point I'm making is that America will cater to everyone except us.
And you know what kills me though? These women complain about black men not building, right? But yet they vote the same bills that keep black men not building. They vote on the shit that keeps black men not making money.
Yep.
Man, oh man.
True.
It's sad, man. It's really sad out here, man. But like Zero said, the women, the feminists, and the male feminists are the reason men don't have a chance.
He always say the daughter niggas, which is funny to me. You know. Yeah, that's a side joke he throws in there. You know. But yeah, I had to watch that restream the rest of it because Ramil caught me off guard with that Taz thing. And when I saw it on my subscription feed, and then I was in that stream when they interviewed him with the Prophet of Thought series. I think he did a pretty good job. He stopped calling the other side the white because there's more, he says, more niggas over there. I said, yeah, it's true. It's true. They come from this side as well, you know. It's emerged.
It's
now
always
they panic. Yeah, but they're panicking. They're panicking because the women's coming to these spaces, just like the mainstream thing. You know, it's all done by design. That's a woman
survival kit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And I laugh because the reason why I laugh is because I just look at us, and this is why I sound the way I do, and I look like I'm always mellow. We have to save us, man. And unless if we don't do that, then we're done, bro. Unless we'll get a passport, go wherever you want to go, and live the rest of your life. Because I'm telling you, it ain't gonna happen in this country, man.
I heard my pop say that the other 2 weeks ago. He was like, man, you know what my mom always said? And this was from his mother. She was like, save yourself first.
Yep, sure.
Yep. Save yourself first, man. I mean, We want the black community to do good, but nah, not when you vote at a 90% rate to do worse. So
I agree with that.
I lost all hope. That election, man, that showed me a lot. You know what I mean? I mean, either side was worse, but damn, at least we had the opportunity to get something on the other side. That motherfucking Joe Biden, man, he ain't answering calls right now. He changed his number right after the election.
Sure did. And then you see Kamala Harris last week. And even though I bashed him earlier tonight, give Boyce Watkins live credit. This bitch is talking to the little baby, whatever his name, rapper, about what's going on in the community. Yet, she's one. Tamron Hall's been exposed for doing this. We haven't heard her fiasco lately. Kamala Harris and Joe Biden refused to meet with the black leaders of this country.
Yeah, they rather talk to rappers that don't know shit about anything.
Yeah. And Joe Biden really believed it was cute to have that chick Cardi B in his corner.
They want to keep the black community down, man. They do not want black men to run anything. There's money in keeping black men down. And you know what's crazy is, and Zero, like I said, Zero made a good point about it. And I had to do my research, man. Abortions in the black community is really what's keeping us down.
I totally agree.
The numbers.
And that and something that Triple Black, shout out to him, said yesterday on Platinum's channel and last night up here. Okay. How is anything going to work when black women do not want to cooperate with their men to build something together? Black women love the fact that they make money, that they're highly educated, they go on their whole trips. Okay, and they don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves. They're the most selfish in the planet.
And let me piggyback off of that, like niggas in this space like to say. Yvette Carnell actually put me onto this, and you know she was with Boyce Watkins a long time ago. But you know what she said, and I actually had to do my research on that. She said, you know how black women are the number one entrepreneurs, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? They're the lowest at. They're the lowest at having employees. So when they have businesses, it's just them.
Facts.
So that money. So how does that help the black community out at all?
Because they don't care.
Yeah. Now, when the Asian community start businesses, what do you see? A lot of damn employees.
Yep, of their own kind too.
Exactly.
Every other race does it but us.
Yeah, it's like, what's the point of you having a business if you ain't gonna hire nobody?
Yeah. True. What's up, Devore?
What's going on?
And man, talking about a lot of things in the black community. I killed the Simps earlier. And right now we're talking about why the women not want to cooperate with the men to build a better community. And I said this last night to the woman I had up here. I'll say it again. I said, how the F you going to tell me about community, miss? I said, your best black men already ran away. They're gone. They're not coming back. They're not looking back. I said, this is going to be your fucking community. Let Ahmed, let Bob, let Bill, let Lee Ling build your fucking community. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, niggas left, brothers left. They ain't gonna help build you shit. So you go twerk for them, act like the hoes that you are, while guys like me checked out and left the community, and I'm not looking back. All yours. Guys, it's not a mic drop, I hope.
My bad. Nobody else there?
I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm still processing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Whiteside.
Oh man, I'm out of talking points, man. Somebody else talk. We got another dude on there. He ain't said nothing. Is that Tack Man?
The Tack is here in the middle, yeah.
Yeah, Tack Man. What's going on, player?
And the boys on the bottom are trying to process what I just said. Yeah, I said that to her last night. She was dumbfounded. Black women are about to be out of the way. Gen X, Gen, and Gen A are not looking at black women or facts. Yeah, I agree with that.
That's hard. That's hard for me. That's really, really hard for me. I can't speak for everybody. There's still other ice cream in the bucket. So I don't know, Mace. I can't do that.
Can't do that.
I'm actually about to roll out, Mace. Hey, Mace, man, I want to do a stream with you about, I think, Kwame Brown, man. I don't know yet. I think we should do a Kwame Brown stream.
All right, man. I did Kwame yesterday. I would love to do one with you, man.
Yeah, I want to do a little. I want to go more deep into that with the manosphere.
Yeah, one of the things I'm going to do this week, I promise you guys this. I'm going to watch a lot of Kwame Brown videos to catch up.
Drop your email in the back chat, Mace.
Got it, bro. Doing it right now. Got you.
All right.
And that's funny you say that, Mace, because I've been trying to catch up my damn self this week. Because it kind of went over my head last week about what happened. Well, I looked at it, didn't really pay it no mind what Gilbert Arenas said until like Kwame Brown just started putting out a whole bunch of videos after that. I was like, okay, Kwame Brown finally talking. Let's see what he got to say. And he went raw.
Matter of fact, I'll do that tomorrow since I'm not going to be up here tomorrow. I'm going to watch a lot of Kwame Brown tomorrow. Catch up so I know what I'm talking about with me and Jerome and anybody else wants to do Kwame.
Okay, so let me ask you, do you know what his beef is with Charlemagne the God?
I don't even know who this Charlemagne the God asshole is. But I'm glad I heard he tried to put some shit on his father's name.
Rapist. Fucking rapist.
And I it's something about that guy. I look at his face. That's the guy, but you just want to catch him alone and just fuck him up, bro.
Everything was all funny until this motherfucker started wearing a rainbow snapback and called himself a god. That's when I stopped taking him serious. You go to the Breakfast Club, you see the rainbow fruit roll-ups, Fruit Loops, flag all over the wall. And you have audacity to call yourself a Charlemagne the God. Can't make this shit up.
Memphis was down 17. They just tied it.
No way.
Yes.
All right, Mace. I'm gonna hit you up, player.
Yo, hit me up. I put it in the back chat, right?
Yeah, I got it.
I love you, bro. Jerome Whiteside. It's an honor to have you up here, bro. I mean,
shout out to Jerome, the mama's cooking right here.
There you go, man.
Oh yeah, I got that. Hey, you know we had to give for mama's cooking.
Oh, hey, folks.
We're gonna do dolphins tonight, bro.
Got the motherfucking diabetic seasoning all in the motherfucking head.
All day, man.
All day.
Jerome, man, I love you, man. Thank you so much for being here.
Love you too, man. Y'all play.
We'll do that, bro.
Good night.
And you keep up your great work, brother. Okay.
Wow, man, I appreciate that.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Y'all have a good one.
You too, man. Jerome Whiteside is here. Was here. God bless him. Devore, we could do this shit right now because Tackman's expertise is these prospects. He's gonna have his own channel this fall.
Okay.
Did you try Tours? Did you buy Tours bullshit or no? Get up here, Mr. Miami. Talking Dolphins now. Get up here.
That's not Mr. Miami. That's the Mr. Pensacola 309, man.
You know, a guy came up here and challenged some Latino dude. Came up here and challenged him last night by being Mr. Miami.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Get up here, Mr. Miami.
So as far as him saying that he didn't have a full grasp of the playbook, that's the question you're asking me. Do I believe that?
Do you buy anything he said up there? Yo, Jay Will, get up here, please. Get up here, Jay Will. I just dropped the link. I want to say something to you personally. I've been praying for you since you dropped that bombshell 3 weeks ago, bro. Do me a favor, hit the link and come up for a minute. Yeah, you buy anything he said?
To be honest with you, I didn't hear the whole interview, but I did watch the minute of that quote that he said he didn't have a grasp of the playbook when Omar Kelly asked him.
Wow.
Now, do I believe it? Why would he say it if it's not believable? Regardless if he didn't say it, he still looks bad in my honest opinion. So he just made himself look even worse. Now, is it promising for us Miami Dolphins fans to see a different Tua in 2021? It's possible, but you may end up having another Jamarcus Russell on your hands if he's struggling to get the playbook down. And I think it also rules out the conversation of the Miami Dolphins calling two different playbooks that some of these other Miami Dolphins fans swear up and down that Chan Gailey was sabotaging Tua's career, his rookie season, and calling different plays. So I think that eliminates that argument.
I agree. When I was listening to him today, I wasn't excited. I was like, really, nigga? You expect me to fucking believe that shit?
Yeah. Like, again, like, I really can't voice my opinion on Tua until we actually see him in 2021. But it is going to be in the back of my head, like, do you know the playbook now?
Let me say this to our friend who, well, I don't think you know him, but Jay, this is from me to you. When you dropped that bombshell a couple weeks ago, bro, I've been shouting you out every night on my show to start my show. You and Dallas Cowboys, and I just want to say to you, bro, that you're in my prayers, you're in my thoughts, and I pray for you every day in my heart, man. And you keep fighting, you get better, and you beat this, bro. Okay? Just put in the chat room, in the chat, just say, Mace, thank you. Because guys like you are the reason why I keep fighting too. So, my prayers are with you, man. You beat this shit. You hear me? You beat cancer, bro. All right? Just get back to two. Yeah, man, anytime, bro. I mean, I just got lucky last week, so my prayers are with you. I love you, man. J Will 28. Yo, just lay back and chill. I'll make this enjoyable as long as I'm still up here tonight, all right? Promise, man. All right, back to this clown Tungalo over. I get the feeling, Devore, that the minute Watson pays off those women, you want to make a bet Chris Greer's on the phone?
I'm thinking he on standby right now.
I know, that's my point.
He on standby right now. And like he just like Tua just signed off his walking papers. I know this motherfucker ain't just saying this. Shit, we already on fire right now. You just
I don't buy a word Mike Gesicki said about him. I don't buy a word that offensive lineman said about him. It's all bullshit, bro.
Well, damn, I got a lot of homework to do. Yeah,
you got a lot of homework to do, bro.
What did Mike Gesicki say about him?
Tried to defend him. Said it was the media's fault.
It's the media's fault.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Now see. Now here's the vibe from the Miami Dolphin Tuaneers who defend Tua no matter what. These motherfuckers need to be lawyers. Like the way they come out and defend Tua, regardless if he's right or wrong, they out there defending him. Like they feel like Tua is naive. But my thing is though, don't they have like publicists to tell them what they
One
can
guy in
and cannot
Miami-
say.
Miami only got one media guy, believe it or not. One.
So I he had to have known this question was gonna come up. Like at some point in time, like what it's a typical question that is asked of all quarterbacks that are going into their sophomore season. Like what where can you improve on? Where do you think your downfall was in the last in your rookie season? Like those questions are always asked, and you would think that he would have an answer. Then I didn't have a full understanding of the playbook. Now, this me paraphrasing this, but I think you would think you would have a better answer than that.
Right. Let me say one more thing, and then we'll get right back to it. Jay Will, put in the chat room who's your teams, bro, and I'll talk about them every goddamn night. I'll play press conferences for you from your coaches, your players. Let me know who your teams is, bro. Let me know who you like in football, basketball. Well, I'll do that for you, bro. Make you feel better. Anything to make you feel comfortable, bro. First of all, the two buffoons or the so-called offensive coordinators are a joke to me. I don't take them seriously. And I'm going to say this right now. We get Deshaun Watson. You think Watson's going to listen to those two ass clowns? DeVore?
No.
No, he's going to say, get rid of these clowns.
I don't even like the idea of having two offensive coordinators that are inexperienced anyway.
Memphis took their first lead of the night. Incredible. They were down 17. See, he said nope.
So
Everyone.
it all comes back down to Flores again. Now people are already praising Brian Flores, and he didn't even go make the playoffs yet.
You know what it is? And I said this to his detractors. For the first time in so many years, DeVore, we're seeing progress. So what? They didn't make the playoffs, but we saw progress. That's all you want in your team. Let's see progress. Now, if he don't make the playoffs this year, then we have a problem. But if he makes it, and let's say we win a game and lose a tough game after that, progress.
I love the Miami Dolphins to death, but I don't see the Dolphins making the playoffs in 2021.
Okay. You know me, I'm not really a pushback guy. That's why I sound the way I sound, because I'm very melancholy, unless it's something that gets on my nerves.
Now let me explain why, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, when I look at the Buffalo Bills, I'm just not gonna go ahead and say that Josh Allen is elite. I need to see Josh Allen for one more year before I make my decision on Josh Allen, the quarterback. And I guess that's the same thing with the Buffalo Bills, because he's going into a contract year. We will see what happens with the contract. That'll tell you right then and there what Josh Allen is. And as far as New England is concerned, just watching New England run the football against us in those two games, I'm extremely concerned. And they added weapons with the two tight ends, and they have some guys at the receiver position. They have some guys that are in a developmental stage right now that they can. I feel like they can cause some problems. So it's looking at Miami. Got some question marks at the running back position. Defense,
we know that.
Yeah, the defense. I don't see the defense coming out and getting 18 takeaways in 2021. I just don't see that. And people are in love with the Miami Dolphins cover zeros blitzing scheme that they had. Like, I feel like Buffalo really exploited that last year in that Week 17 game. Yeah. They really exploited that, and we're going to get to see year 2 of it. You're going to have to generate a pass rush with your front four at times. You can't just send the house.
Right.
So I just don't see the Dolphins. I don't think the Dolphins on paper have enough defensively to compete with the Buffalo Bills. And of course, there's the anomaly of the issue with Tua. What we gonna get out of Tua too? And if we're going into a shootout with the Buffalo Bills, I don't think we're gonna win that game.
No, not at all. I agree. I agree. Week
So-
2, you're gonna find out because Buffalo's at Miami week 2. Miami's home opener.
Shoot, we're gonna find out week 1 when we play the New England Patriots. We're gonna see.
I think New England has another game in mind.
But Tampa Bay gonna kill them.
I think New England is gonna take it easy against everyone until they get to Tampa.
I agree with you.
I don't think Belichick is gonna care.
He got to make a statement though. Belichick, I think he's out there to make a statement.
I think Billy B's gonna go on to Cincinnati.
If Cam Newton get hurt, that's it.
Let me read my brother's response about Flores. Flores doesn't have the personality of the rest of the New England coaching tree. Facts. That's why he's been beloved as he is. The GM has done a good job with the roster so far, but they need a QB. Facts.
He said a good job with the roster. I have mixed feelings about that.
Well, go ahead. Express your opinion, man. I told you guys I don't do pushback in here unless it's outlandish.
Yep, we're gonna see.
My only issue, like it goes back to Josh Rosen, number one. You don't give a second round pick for Josh Rosen just for a 1-year rental. That's my first issue with that. Also, we got some guys going into contract years. Jerome Baker going into a contract year. Mike is going into a contract year.
You know, I said this to Vore a couple weeks ago, and I do stand by this. The Dolphins don't care anymore. Ross is giving them the checkbook. Ross blew it with this pick because we all know what Stephen Ross's pick. So he's giving the whole team to Chris Greer, Brian Flores. And the point I'm making is the Dolphins are going to be a revolving door until those guys are fired. And what I mean by that is if they gave up a 2 and a 7 for Josh Rosen, didn't work out, they don't care. They just write it off, go get somebody else. They don't care. That's the type of organization they changed into.
We need to change the owners too.
Don't get me started. Offensively, they're solid, but they need a defense. I think the defense is pretty good, Jay Will. I think the problem is bad. Not only the quarterback, but I just think I look at the Dolphins right now. I think they're gonna be good. I just think that they're not missing. They're missing, in my opinion. They don't have no stars on the team.
Defense wasn't really a problem because the Dolphins was one of the top takeaways.
Oh yeah, it was a problem. That rush defense was a problem. It was just hidden. That rush defense is a problem.
I think they're gonna get better because they do have a talent around. I think they can get better, but I don't think a major issue. I think my question is more of a run game. That's all.
That's what I've been saying in here.
And also, I think they gotta find a way to use Lynn Bowden. I think he has a lot.
No, he's gonna be utilized this year.
Yeah, because he has a lot of better hands than a lot of receivers.
He'll be buried on that depth chart.
I hope not. He's I mean, I can see he get buried in the depth chart because he does have one fraud. One of the fraud is he has no burst as a wide receiver. That's why he's a better off as a chain mover. So put him in the slot. But he's a very physical. It's hard to take him down. But I can't see him in a number 2. But you can use him as a Swiss Army position, like Denelli Walker was before he blew up Tennessee.
Yeah.
I don't know.
J. Will 28 said they should.
I don't even see him making the team. Honestly,
they said they should have drafted the kid from Penn State. Micah.
Oh, Micah. I'm not a big fan of Micah person, to be honest. I don't know why though.
Now I like your boy from Tulsa.
Oh yeah. Devin Collins a monster, man. God.
I'm not a big fan of Micah Parsons either because I feel like most of his tackles came from the running back or the pass catcher going to him instead of him going to the play.
Yeah, and not only that, he watch some of the big game. He often disappears.
Yeah,
like he's a very competitive against the inferior team, but if you played against like a dominant team, then that's where he disappeared. And
he's one of those 1 year breakout player. So I haven't really seen him to impress me the year before. Like
sounds like a perfect fit for the Dallas Cowboys. They can't compete against above 500 teams, but they can beat up on sub 500 teams.
Right now, Jay will keep throwing questions in the chat. Answer them, buddy.
We should have got that one running back from North Carolina.
I mean, Michael Carter or other guy,
Javonte Williams.
Williams.
Yeah, they fucked that up, and I'm gonna kill. I'm telling you right now, Thanksgiving weekend. I swear to God, if that quarterback is performing, but that ass clown, number 27 at running back isn't, I'm killing all three of them. I'm killing him, and I'm killing the two clowns, the head coach and the GM.
Yeah, man.
They were very smug that Friday night. I had it up here talking about, well, we got Miles Gaskin. I swear to God that happens.
I just feel like he's just too small.
Yes.
Yeah, hey, he's not a true back. Like you watch his film in Washington, he's the only reason he was getting over 1,000 yards every year because that was the only option in the Washington. And the Washington offensive scheme is very basic. Like there's nothing creative about Washington's scheme. That's why they look at his stats like, okay, this guy put 1,000 yards every year. Yes, no shit, because he was the only number one running back on that team. So of course you're gonna get the yards.
You kind of watch him run the ball. He kind of looks kind of scared. Like you know how he kind of braces himself when he goes in between the tackles. Like he looks scared, and I don't like that in a running back. Kind of reminds me of a Trent Williams.
Yeah, Javonte Williams is a problem. He's gonna be a monster.
The problem is, what about your boy Anthony Fasano? What's his jersey? I know you got it under your bed. Anthony Fasano and
you got an Anthony Fasano jersey, Mace.
Yes, he does. He has a Nosha Moreno jersey. He worship it every night before he go to.
Shoot! I worship Nosha Moreno every day. Every game that he played.
Marino.
Cleveland's winning it, bro. In my opinion, they're gonna win the AFC.
Mace, you got the Nosha Moreno jersey. You worship him. You throwing holy water at the jersey before you hit the bed. Check your blood pressure.
Next Dolphin jersey, I'm gonna buy.
Yeah, you got it. He's number one. What about Josh Rosen? What about the Josh Rosen practice squad jersey?
Hells no. Next jersey I'm gonna buy is next year when they go
Scott
back
Mitchell
to
jersey.
When they go back to the throwbacks full time next year, I'm buying me a.
I want that
Brandon Marshall jersey. I want that number 19.
I'm buying me a Dick Anderson jersey.
I want Brandon Marshall jersey, though, number 19.
Yeah, Cleveland's gonna win, in my opinion, Calvin. They're gonna win the AFC.
I like that, bro.
You must have a high hopes for Buffalo, Mace.
Do I think Buffalo's going to win the division? Yeah. Do I think Buffalo's going to come out? I don't think so. I think Cleveland has done a phenomenal job, and this is coming out. It's leaking. Baker Mayfield is not happy that Kevin Stefanski has made him a game manager.
He is a game manager.
And that's better that way.
He thinks that's going to cost him a lot of money.
Hey, well, so what? You know what? You can't blame the coach. You can't blame the coach because what's different? Whiskey is what he's doing what's best for him until he can progress.
Watch Greasy, baby, you damn right.
Who's a better player, Nick Chubb or Baker Mayfield?
Oh, fucking Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb.
He's fucking this guy is better than him too. Fucking Kareem Hunt.
No, he's a kicker, man. What are you talking about?
Kareem Hunt is a running back.
Kareem Hunt is a kicker, man. You didn't know that? Come on, man. Go check the ESPN.
What's up, bro? We talking Dolphins now.
Man, I think
Montreal. What did we both say earlier tonight? Montreal this afternoon. Remember? La Habitant, Game 7. Watch out. Tuesday night, I'll have it here.
I told you, Mace, man, he's a kicker. You need to check your temperature. You need to go back to the hospital and check your temperature, man. Go check the Wikipedia. He's a kicker.
J. Will Chubb, you got that right. Hunt's better. Healthy. Odell's better.
Hunt's, but you know what? Hunt's, those two actually really complement each other because the Chubb doesn't do one thing well, which is I don't see him
he will never be a pass catching running back, but the Kareem Hunts will actually take soften up the spot. So actually, those guys really complement each other because Hunt is not really a breakaway tackle like Chubb. He loved running in the middle. That guy he's a physical freak.
But my whole point is with that is you feed it to your best player.
That's right.
And that's Chubb.
Your best two players.
That's the UGA. That's the UGA pride right there.
Yeah, you feed it to your best player. So as long as you win in Baker Mayfield, shut the fuck up.
And the point I'm trying to make is that Baker better watch himself because
he run his mouth too much. That's why I don't like him.
If they do go where I think they're gonna go, and he's not getting no credit, and he won't get no credit because it'll be those two running backs while they get there in the championship defense led by my man Myles Garrett.
He's not gonna. And also, I gotta say, you can't blame the coach if you worry about the cost, if you worry about the contract. You gotta play better. You gotta perform better. You can't blame on the coordinator. You can't blame on the coaching stuff because coaching stuff just saving on a low key. Stefanski trying to save his face too because he don't want to let Mayfield be wilding out like his second year. That would have cost his job.
Yeah, and my good friend Haslam, if you're not producing after 2 years, you're gone. That's just how he does business.
What he did produce, but that's all thanks to Stefanski. Work on his mechanic, his footwork, his poor decision making, which was second year was disaster. And yet there was no offensive line.
I feel like his decision making was bad his rookie year. He just got lucky.
Hey, baby girl.
I think rookie year. I think defense wasn't used to him, but now they figured him out in the second year.
He's been great tonight, baby. I had a couple of good guys up here earlier. It's been great.
It's not
Love
Mahogany?
you.
Okay.
Yeah, Mahogany's watching the clouds. Love you, baby.
I think Cleveland. I think Chiefs still gonna be on Cleveland Browns.
They play opening day.
I'm taking Denver.
Denver's defense, huh? No fly zone.
Like literally, when I saw them take Surtain, I was like, yeah, they're gearing up to make a run at the Kansas City Chiefs. They're making their defense to stop the Kansas City Chiefs.
I'll tell you right now, I like Denver. I was high on them last year. They got all the injuries. And this year I like them too. But I just wonder.
Quarterback is the only problem. That's the only.
I like Drew Lock. Drew Lock get one more year with me.
I think Drew's going to work hard this year. I just get the feeling the coach is going to get fired.
Big Fangio is not a coaching material, but he's a great defensive coordinator. He's a great players love him, but some coordinators are not meant to be a coach, and that's not. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Fangio because Fangio made a name for himself as the defensive coordinator for the 2 decades in the NFL. So I can't, I'm just not to be mean or anything, man. This is just the way I see it.
I feel you. Flip side, you damn right. I watched most of that game, bro. It's awesome tonight.
It's like a Don Quinn. Don Quinn's not meant to be a head coach. He's a hell of a defensive coordinator, but he's not a head coach. Some coordinator cannot take it to the next level. It's just what it is.
Mahogany, on me and Tack, we love you. Mr. Miami too. We all love you, baby.
Man, she gotta stop bullshit, man. She needs to have my baby already, man. Shit.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm talking something that's in my wheelhouse now. Tack football. Anyway.
Hey, she needs to have my baby. I'm gonna spike it, man. Let me spike it, girl. Yeah,
hey, Coach Mace.
Yes, sir.
Black Monday coming soon.
This year is Black Wednesday, man. I have it 8:00 in the morning, bro.
No, it's it's for Miss in Miami. They call it Crime Bill Wednesday, right, Mr. Miami?
Yo.
That's right. Flip side. Hey, yo. That's right, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, we're gonna have that shit Wednesday morning. They're gonna be guys getting cut. Julio Jones will be going somewhere new.
Yeah,
his bags is already packed.
Hey, Coach Mace, need every Dolphin game we win, we play that Miami Vice.
I am. I am.
Yeah. We played that cooler game.
I played that the other night, Devore, for young Sean Jones, who's only 25. He wasn't even born when the entire Miami Vice series was on NBC in the 80s. Wow. You never even heard the song. I told him, get used to this shit. Don't listen to that corny bullshit that they play. Miami down. Nuh-uh. I play Van Hammer up here. I play Van Hammer up here, bro.
Damn, bro, you may be choke on one of these damn spices.
I'm gonna choke on some gum.
Man, I'm fucking up here. That
Miami Dolphins bullshit.
And I adore you, baby girl. Trust me. I love you so much.
Do you adore Stephen Ross too, Mace?
Hey, Mace. And to Stephen Ross's credit, he does look out for the brothers.
It's not that. It's just some of the dumb shit he does. And then when he first owned the team, he used to lie through his teeth.
He's not lying. He's been honest.
He said Peyton Manning was coming in 2012. Where'd he end up?
He came to Miami. Didn't he get on the plane, go to Miami, and then he got back on the plane?
He totally ignored Ross. The only person he talked to was Marino and Jeff Ireland.
No, because Denver had a better weed in Miami. Don't blame it on Stephen Ross.
Nobody got better drugs.
Miami had garbage weed, man. So he's made Manny went to Denver.
No one on the planet other than Colombia has better drugs than Miami.
Manny went to Denver for better weed, so for his neck. Miami had a trash boo boo weed. So he said, "Fuck it." He took his State Farm all the way to my house city. He got high, threw 50 touchdowns the first year.
So John Elway, I mean not John Elway. Peyton Manning, he just jumped back on the plane and left.
Hell yeah. That was humiliating to me, bro.
He saw Mr. Miami. He was holding the gang sign. He left. He scared away.
Oh shit.
Mr. Miami is in his Haitian goon, man, at the Peyton Manning's house. He did you ran him off.
Not me, young.
Not me. Okay, Flip. No problem. Jay Will, I saw what you said, bro. You stay in here. Just keep asking questions, bro.
I know this is random, but
go whatever you want.
I miss Navarro Bowman, man.
You liked him, huh?
I love that dude, bro.
Oh, he would have been a Hall of Famer, man.
Oh my God, that motherfucker was a monster.
I know. I used to support the Seattle. Me and Tack was in Seattle back then.
I remember Alden Smith. Oh my God! If he didn't get in trouble at the law, he would have been the top tier player.
That defense in total was a freaking crazy.
Yeah, but you know what the problem was?
They had a Carlos Roger too. God, that's secondary.
Dante Whitner, Justin Smith.
But you know what the problem was?
What's up?
There was a young team in the Pacific Northwest wasn't intimidated by them, and when they put it all together, they became the bully, and you saw that in the two Sunday night games, and then the championship game, which was one of the great championship games of all time. That's Seattle. Yeah, that was awesome.
Well, today's his birthday, by the way.
With Navarro Bowman?
Yes.
Oh, you know what I say about Bowman? Let me say this. This is how great this game was. When he got hurt, when he stopped Lynch on 4th and goal at the 1, one of the great defensive players individually I've ever seen. That tells you how great he was.
Yes.
That was one hell of a gutsy play, man. Taking Lynch one-on-one, knocking his ass backwards.
I know one player I do miss now. I do miss Sean Taylor.
See, at the time I was a Donovan McNabb fan, so I really wasn't looking forward to watching the Eagles play football team.
Mama, you got my Chucky suit? Yeah, Mama, the Chucky suit.
Come on, like he was like McNabb was my idol growing up. He was a black quarterback, and you see a lot of black quarterbacks in the league like that.
I didn't like Michael Vick like that.
I interviewed him at the
Michael
99
Vick.
draft. He was a
Michael
nice
Vick
guy.
was, man.
I interviewed him in the 99 draft. He was pretty cool, but I'll tell you the guy who gave me his time and was so gracious and he was tremendous. Was two guys. Cade McNown was terrific with me, and Dante Culpepper was fucking phenomenal with me, fellas. What a great dude.
And that was the worst trade Miami made.
That Culpepper was one class act, bro.
UCF legend.
If you really look back at it, come on now, Drew Brees had a career-threatening shoulder injury compared to an ACL tear at the time.
Yeah, it's true. But this talking about him, the guy. Whoa, what a fucking funny dude too, man. That nigga didn't give a fuck that he was talking to a nobody, bro. Covering the draft. I mean, he just hung out with me, bro. He had a couple of drinks with me, bro. You know, some club sodas, and we just talked football.
I thought Mace don't drink, don't do drugs.
I don't do none of that.
He got a club soda.
Yeah, that's what he had. Man. Yeah,
he didn't get a Corona. He got a club soda.
Yeah, he got a club soda, and we just sat. Really, he stood up. I sat a little bit. I was tired. We just talked football, man. He was tremendous. And McNabb was cool too. I think McNabb went second that year.
Second.
He was cool with me. We talked about hip hop and the Source magazine because the guy that I was competing with stories, he was the sports guy for the Source. And I used to be a Source head back in those days. And we talked about he was going to do the NBA Finals, that guy. I said, you so fucking lucky, bro. He wanted Heat Portland that year. I said, you get that, I'll join you, man. I'll fly to Miami. And I said, I'll get you anywhere you want to eat in Portland, bro. Don't worry about it. Cool dude, bro. Guy who covered sports back then for the Source. Cool guy, man. Wow, how did you meet him? In the bar? Awesome, man. No, what happened was with Culpepper, I had to interview him for the local sports channel here in the Bronx back then. It was real tiny. And my boy was the cameraman. He wanted me to interview him, so I just went up to him, brought up the Nebraska game, put a Kool-Aid smile on his face, and we started talking football. You know? And it was good. It was cool, man. I was with him for like 20 minutes. It was great. His handler said, yeah, you can talk to him. Good. You know his background better than I do. Good. Go talk to him, brother. Okay, thank you. And, he was great. Cade McNown was phenomenal also. Cade, good guy too. Had an ego about himself, but he put that shit down to talk to me for a little bit. He was great. Who else was in that? Ricky. Hey.
Ricky Williams?
I was standing right next to him with Lee Steinberg, who was his agent back then. And they picked Edgerrin James ahead of him. And he was like, get the fuck out of here. I said, Rick, for what it's worth, I'm a big fan of yours, and I think you're the best running back in the draft. Nothing against Edgerrin James. I think you're better. Ricky's a little temperamental, guy that what you see on TV is not who he really is. But if you know what you're talking about, he'll give you the time. Lee Steinberg was bitching to me. That shit was hysterical. Oh, was Lee Steinberg pissed? He looked at me. He said, "Can you believe this shit?" I said, "No, I can't believe it, bro. Your guy's better than him, and I'm a Hurricane fan. Your guy's better. That's why he won the Heisman." Yeah, I remember that day like it happened an hour ago. Tim Couch was a dick. What else is new? Achilles Smith was a clown. That's why he never made it in the league. Donovan McNabb was all class. All class. All class. He took the booing people from Eagle fans in the crowd at the draft throwing peanuts at him, bro.
Peanuts?
Yeah. True story.
They wanted Ricky. But it wasn't popcorn.
They wanted Ricky. That's right. Ricky and Mike Tyson. If the Saints wouldn't have made that monster deal where they gave up all those picks for him, the entire draft. Remember that? They gave up the entire draft. And
Yep.
I would have got a one-on-one with Ricky. But because that happened, nobody can get near Ricky except Mark Morgan from CNN. He does the NBA now, the tall white guy. Another class act.
Yeah, to piggyback off of what Flipside said about McNabb, just the way he just threw that fastball, man, like that. Woo, he put that ball up in the chest, boy.
Yeah, Donovan McNabb, he handled it well. That told me right there he comes from a good family background. He handled it well. The bullying, peanuts being thrown at him. He handled it well.
I feel like he was a very, very underrated quarterback too.
You know why? Two reasons. Number one, was the first Russell Wilson. What I mean by that is everybody knew he was a company man. Number two, he didn't have the equipment he needed to win Super Bowls until he got T.O. And we all know how that worked out, unfortunately.
You don't think he could have made it happen with Deshaun Jackson and Jeremy Maclin at some point, and LaShawn McCoy?
I think if he would have gotten traded earlier to a team like, we think who was good back then, but was missing a quarterback. Okay,
the Bears.
If he was in Chicago instead of Jay Cutler, yeah, they would have won. They would have beaten Aaron Rodgers in 2010 in the championship game.
2010.
That Bear team was
okay.
They won that
prime.
division.
I'm thinking more prime McNabb. At that point, I felt like McNabb was
11 years in the league for him, especially with that talent he had on the Bears. He could have pulled it out, especially the hometown. He would have pulled it out for them. That's why the kid they got from Ohio State, I think next year when he starts playing, he's going to play well for them. I do. What's his name? Josh Fields. I think he's going to play well for them because the one thing about him, the one thing I do like about that young boy, he's all business. I used to mock Zach Wilson up here because he's so cocky. He's won the locker room over. But yesterday, when I played Underrated Grinder, his press conference, I said, that is a young man that gets it now. It's business time. It's time to earn his money. And he's not joking anymore. When you get young quarterback, right, they're serious. The second they walk through the door, or they have a charisma about them, but they push it aside to work, you got something special brewing for your franchise. Got to take care of them, though. Look at Justin Herbert. All the shit he took before, during, and after the draft went toe-to-toe with Mahomes. First time he played, first game of his career. Justin never looked back. All business.
I love me some Justin Herbert.
I do too. All business. Well, you listen to that clown in Miami this week, and you're like saying, huh? Really? They're talking about your beard you grew, your hair. Are you fucking kidding me? Your fucking question should be, motherfucker, do you know the playbook now? Motherfucker, can you hit a waddle on a fucking 60-yard pass? Can you do that? Fucking Miami media is so fucking soft and liars also. That's why I don't buy anything they say.
That's why I only listen to the media.
Shit, hell, Detroit back in the day. Oh, McNabb. Let me think about those Lion teams back in the early 2000s. They were horrible with Steve Mariucci. Took receivers 3 years in a row, all busted. Nah, Detroit. You're already laughing your ass off, Q. HQ. Thank you. Join this tonight. Yeah, I would have. If I would, yeah, McNabb would have went somewhere. I'll tell you another. Well, he was too young back then. Couldn't go. All right, let me ask you this: if he was quarterbacking the 2011 Miami Dolphins, do they go to the Super Bowl? Be honest.
No.
Why?
Oh, the 2011 Dolphins. That's Ricky Williams, Ronnie Brown, Brandon Marshall.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
You just proved my point, buddy. There you go. Because to me, that was the best Dolphin team, talent-wise.
1000%. The offensive line was straight.
Yep.
You had a running game. You had a good core of receivers. Tight end was a little bit suspect.
That was your boy Fasano, Tag. Also, that was this guy's first year, number 42. Charles Clay. That was his rookie.
No, it wasn't.
It was 2011. Yeah, it was.
No, it was 2012. He came with Tannehill.
Oh, did he? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was a 6th round pick.
Yeah, he's my all-time favorite running back too. Flip side, me and you got a lot in common. You should come up sometime, bro.
I thought Mason. I thought your favorite running back was I thought your favorite.
Gaskin, don't be funny here.
I thought your favorite running back was Darren McFadden.
Hells no.
I feel like he had potential too. I feel like they did him dirty in Dallas when they drafted Ezekiel Elliott because he came off of 1,000 yards with Dallas before they drafted him.
My guy with Dallas was DeMarco Murray, man.
Well, you know my guy was Emmitt Smith.
I love DeMarco Murray, man.
And DeMarco Murray.
I love me some DeMarco Murray. I saw him in Oklahoma. That's why. Came after Adrian Peterson.
That's why I call Emmitt Smith the Buffalo Bills killer.
You love you some Emmett, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, man, you come up here, shoot the breeze all night with me, bro. We talk hockey half the night, bro. I promise you that. Montreal wins Tuesday. You better be here Friday night for game 1 against Winnipeg.
We could have got Michael Irvin in '96 when Jimmy Johnson came down there.
Yeah. But he went back to Dallas.
Because Irvin, he wanted to get out of Dallas.
Isn't it funny how Michael Irvin, whenever he goes back home to Florida, they treat him so well in Florida.
I can't stand him on TV.
He does act a fool on TV, though. Remember him and Sapp? You know it.
You know it.
See, if you are not a fan to you, and most Americans are not, you know, they don't get it. I mean, me and Mr. Miami talk about this a lot up here. When we talk about how the Miami Hurricanes program with the greatest player who ever played there, in their opinion, is Sean Taylor, we get pushback. We just say, yo, you niggas don't know, right, Mr. Miami? They don't know.
Yeah.
They don't know. They don't know how great Sean Taylor was, bro. Joe Gibbs said he never seen a player like him.
So Sean Taylor was the hardest hitter.
No doubt. We'll talk some hockey up here, especially La Havre Town 1. You better be up here Friday night for game 1 in Winnipeg, bro. I got a rough next 2 months, fellas. I got the NBA playoffs, I got the NHL playoffs, and then when July 26th is the day everybody comes to training camp, and then the other sports are done. TAC will do the draft that Thursday night, July 29th. And I don't have to do anything that Friday morning. Fucking, shit, we could do that all night. The NBA draft is right back full speed ahead football for 9 months. Think about that, DeVore. DeVore will be back. Yeah.
got You got SummerSlam.
That's at the end of August, nigga.
And preseason.
Yeah, know that. Know me. When it comes to the NFL, I told the audience earlier today in my early show, I just live and die for football. I love it. I love the other sports too, but not like football. I just love football. Football and hockey, my two favorites, and then baseball, then the NBA. Yeah, Flip, come on up, bro. Talk a lot Canadians. Come up Tuesday night for Game 7.
No, baseball don't. If baseball don't start getting good, I'm just gonna quit watching it.
I bet you if the Marlins had some hitters, you'd be watching every night.
Yeah.
But that pitch next year at this time, they will officially turn it around. And like I tell people, it's harder to build a pitching staff and a bunch of sluggers. Cubs got lucky. They deserve winning that World Series that year. They did it with hitting, not with pitching. They got lucky. B, build a great foundation with pitching. That's why you haven't seen the Yankees. Pitching sets you apart from everybody else.
Wait till 2023. All the prospect from this year is gonna come strong. Petty, I'm expecting Petty to be a number one on the draft pick. But a lot of good outfielders coming from SEC. A lot of good the lefties, second baseman from the Big East. Actually, I've been watching the Big East tournament. I'm really excited. I'm very thrilled with these Big East conference in the baseball. I was expecting, yeah. I totally forgot how competitive the conference was.
But the Big East for baseball?
Yes, sir. Yep, extremely competitive. Yep.
I'm telling you right now, folks. This man right here started doing his prospects show for the NBA in Major League Baseball and for football. It's going to blow up. It doesn't help that he's a handsome man.
Thank you, Mace. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you. Appreciate everything. I really do. I'm glad to be alive, bro. Glad to see you again. Glad to see everybody. Blessing. Yeah. God's giving me chances. I ain't gonna take advantage of it. Take it a day at a time, bro.
Facts.
God.
Guys, you got. I know Mr. Miami is you barbecuing for your family and your little quarterback on Monday, buddy.
Oh, yeah. I'm
a barbecue.
I know you're barbecue. I'm asking him. I know you're doing it.
But Mr. Miami doing barbecue with Trick Daddy, man. At the kids' school. at the
Cowboys can only be one. That you ain't lying. Yo, I love you, man. Come in. I'll be back Monday afternoon. So come up Monday, bro. We'll talk the NHL games on Memorial Day.
Yeah, Memorial Day.
Flipside fishing. And Calvin Rogers, who's been awesome tonight.
Barbecue's head on tech, I'll be on in about 5 minutes.
I was gonna say. I know that it took 8 months, but I'm just happy that I just got my 400 subscribers. So shout out to the people who have confidence and belief in me and in us, because it's about us. Go Habs, baby. Have a good night. Sleep well. Enjoy your barbecue Monday, man. I'm going to be here Monday. I will not be barbecuing because I've never been invited to a barbecue. So I will be here chilling.
How was the steak, Brother Mace?
Better than I thought. Cucumber salad was good.
I want the other half.
You know, I'm gonna go to there's a meat market. I'm gonna go buy me. That's right, Calvin. Calvin, I appreciate you too, man. Have a good night, Calvin. They're like Omaha steaks. So I'm gonna go over there one of these days, buy me a nice 32-ounce porterhouse.
You deserve it. Nice. You deserve it, man. Hey, I'm glad you're recovering well though. I didn't even you were in the hospital, so yeah, I'm glad.
All right, man. I mean, you know, it's cool. You know, I'm alive, man. I get to hear your voice. I can't wait for July 29th. You're gonna get a big fucking thumbnail just with your name on it, bro.
Yeah,
You deserve that.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate it. I do got another favor though. Like probably end of next month. Is it possible you could put thumbnail on a couple players, couple prospects on the front cover?
Anybody you want, bro. My nephew could do that for you. Any guy you want. You tell me. Speaking of that, I was thinking about you on Thursday. The kid from UNLV said he's going to return because he feels like they can win the Mountain West and go deep in.
Oh, you must be talking about probably Jenkins returning to.
Yeah, that's him.
David Jenkins. Yeah, he have to because he was injured. So I'm glad he coming back. He was hurt. The best player at UNLV has graduated, unfortunately. But thank God they did recruit one of the top point guard in the league, Blake. He showed some flashes. Now he's gonna be the main point guard. I like the point guard, and now I feel like UNLV finally have a facilitator who can drive into the paint, who can get aggressive down, being a slasher. He's also a good passer. You know, just got defensive potential, but I do like him. Like UNLV, it's like one of those schools that always knows how to recruit. I think they're top 15 in recruiting, but somehow, like they fall short.
You want to come up? Here's the link. Come up, Mahogany.
Oh yeah, you gotta bring her up here. She owe me a baby. Man, good job, Uncle Macy. She knows she owe me a baby. and Uncle,
yeah, she's my baby. She knows that.
Mr. Miami gonna be the Pope. He gonna sing for us.
There you go, girlfriend. Get up here.
Mr. Miami.
What song y'all want me to sing? Like Keith Sweat?
No, they're gonna play "Fuck the Police" at the wedding, though.
No, we ain't trying to. We ain't trying to get booed.
And Mr. Miami, don't bring Billy Porter as a flower girl, okay? I'm gonna kill you, bro. he's running around fucking. He's running around burning the community, man. Sick fucker, man.
I know, man.
I was looking down the comments saying how inspirational, how brave he was. I was like, man, you don't knock it off. That there's nothing brave about that. That's sickness, man. That's like a human forest fire.
What do you think, Phoenix? What do you think, Portland and Denver Tuesday night?
Oh man,
5's 2-2 now.
I
think the Nuggets quit today. They showed no guts.
No, Portland got to win. They got something to prove. Because at least Denver can say, "Hey, Maury was out." They can make excuse. So, the media will not go harsh on them. You know what?
Yes, they will. You know why? Because their best player is the MVP of the league this year. They're gonna dog.
No, Jokic was killing except tonight. He was ridiculous.
Yeah, even I said they took the day off.
Yeah.
They said, all right, we'll give them Tuesday night. They're not going to beat us in our building.
No.
Still gutless display.
Yeah. But I'm going to say, I don't know if you agree with me this. I think because of what happened to Maury, this is going to save Coach Malone's coaching job for another year. Do you agree?
Yeah. I don't think Malone's going anywhere because the Nuggets likes the stability.
Right, like ability.
They like what they have.
Yeah, but his rotation sucks. His play call get outplayed.
I think the guy who gets hurt, and then you agree with this. I'm very proud of Michael Porter Jr. the way he speaks out how he don't get the ball. Because to me, he's the best player on the team. Him and Jokic.
He's a bet. Jokic the best player, but Porter's a better shooter.
Hells yes.
It's time.
Denver impresses me.
I'm impressed with. Every time you see the corner three, he hasn't missed yet. Leave it wide open.
All right, baby, you sleep well, and I'll put you to sleep very nicely. I'll tuck you in. I love you.
And oh man, I thought she wanted to join. I thought I was supposed to put her to sleep, Mace. You're supposed to be my chick magnet, man. What the fuck is going on, Mace? What kind of wingman is that, man?
I'm not a wingman, bro. I never go clubbing. I never go to the bars. I used to hang out in the sports bars and
you used to hang out with a sports bar with Zach Thomas, man.
Jason Taylor.
Drinking.
To buy that, Mr. Miami. Remind me to buy that jersey, by the way.
What, the Fasano jersey? Cool.
I got Taylor. I'm buying Zach Thomas. The jersey I want in that style, no doubt, Sam Madison.
What about Chris Carter?
Yes.
Sam Madison, no thank you.
You don't want Chris Carter?
Not Madison. Chris Carter, no.
What about Joey Porter? That was the best Miami.
No, Joey.
No, you didn't want Mike Wallace jersey?
No.
Come on, man.
No, you keep him, boy, because he played a couple games with the Dolphins.
Yeah, man, he did well.
Then he got into it with the coach, and the coach let him go.
Yeah, then he went to Baltimore, Minnesota, and he did well in Baltimore. Then after that, I don't know what happened to him. Well, good career, but you know what? He had a good career for third round pick, so I can't knock on him. He had a pretty good career. Played for what, 12 years? That's not actually bad at all.
Kwame Brown more this week. Once I'm gonna watch all Kwame Brown tomorrow. Catch up with him, and I'll be ready to talk about Kwame on Monday afternoon. I'll come back.
You gotta catch up because it's very interesting. You know, it's funny at the same time, but he's actually leaving a message.
He is.
You know,
been through a lot, man. Not because of his personal, because of the way that people laughed at him all these years.
And people, but they're not laughing. They're not laughing anymore. He was investing his money. He's in the South. And like this athlete who had a great career, but now they're financially in the wrong turn. And instead of
I said that last night, by the way. I said that last night. I said this man has $100 million in the bank.
Yeah, and
more money than Stephen A. Smith will make it the rest of his life from ESPN.
Yeah, and Ben Baker lost $100 million. Now he's a Starbucks manager at the Starbucks, and Kwame Brown's $100 million man.
Something wrong with that picture, isn't it?
Yep. And Marshawn Lynch, he learned that from Marshawn Lynch. Marshawn Lynch never spent his NFL money. He
left the first time. Remember when he left the Seahawks?
Yeah.
His mother said to the world, "My son has $68 billion in the bank."
Yep.
Dang.
Yo, if I was a professional athlete and I was getting paid, I'll be generous. $4 million a year, that shit's going in the bank.
That's not going to the bank. And I'll get me a farm.
Thank you, baby. I will. I love you so much, Mahogany. Thank you, baby. Sleep well. Pleasant dreams, girl. I'll see you Tuesday. I'll see you Monday. I'll see you Monday evening after your barbecue. I'll be on the air.
Yes, sir. Mace got the kidney from the Stephen Loss, so he can't talk shit about him. Hey, it came from Pensacola all the way to Coney Island, New York. Hey.
Nah, I live in Bronx, New York. Coney Island is all the way in Brooklyn.
Yeah, but Steve Ross sent your kidney all the way to the Orlando, all the way to the cold ass New York, man.
I'm serious. I told this story a couple of weeks ago. There are Dolphin fans in New York that they stand in front of his building because he has the biggest building in New York, the Time Warner building.
Steve Ross.
Yeah. And when his helicopter leaves, the Dolphin fans wave their hankies for the helicopter.
I want to go to is it NYC Dolphins?
That's where it is. That's where it is. Yeah, the bar. I'll take you there. I know the people there. Yeah, I know the people there. Shell is a sweet girl. She organizes that. She is sweet. Her and her partner Igor. No joke. That's his name, Igor.
Igor.
Yeah, that's his name. They treat me well. Because I used to put her name out there. I was the one who got her popular. I'm not kidding. I'm dead serious about that. I used to talk about her on satellite radio, bro, on Sirius.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, people wanted to interview her. That kid now, her baby should be about 8 years old now. Because she had a kid last time I saw her. I haven't been, Mr. Mime, I haven't been there in 8 years.
Come on, in NYC Dolphins?
Yeah, I haven't been there in 8 years. No. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I just checked out, bro. I just felt like doing that, man. I feel better that way. You know. Yeah, I'm going to be in recovery for a while, baby girl. I will. I'll be resting all day tomorrow. Love you. Yeah, I'm going to be in recovery. The good thing I don't live that lifestyle either. I'm going to tell you, most people, especially men, when they get a kidney, they don't care how fucked up it is. They're out there running the streets, bro.
That's why I'm retired.
Is that new kidney got you running around like Ricky Williams?
Nah, man, that new kidney, I feel a lot younger. First
That's
of all.
Black don't crack, you know that.
Second of all, like I told the audience tonight, the night audience, I'm just gonna chill, man. That's what I'm into.
Yeah, chill, man. Hey, all that bashing on Simps, man, took the energy out of your kidney, man. Took
I'm not
that.
gonna be out there playing the fool, bro. Not me. Chill.
Yeah.
Relax.
But hey, man, but make sure you get some enough rest and drink enough water, man. All right.
I am.
Just make sure, man. Just make sure. I don't want anything to happen to you, man. I need to see you recover, man.
Heck, you know what this does for me? Like tonight we're gonna do the draft, bro. If you want to, we could stay up all night, my time, and do. We do an after show, bring in phone callers, bro.
Yeah.
Get people on the podium.
That's fine. We can, like I said, we could do.
But during the draft, bro, you requested it. There'll be no panel doing.
Okay.
You do your work, bro. You do this shit professionally, bro.
Oh yeah. Open up panel. Yeah, we can open up the panel that after the draft. After we
exactly, guys. You want to come up afterwards? We'll do it.
Yeah. We'll open up, and after we open up, and we up, and we'll grade each draft.
I'm just gonna say this, Enos, your channel will explode because from what I can tell, nobody else is doing prospects. No one else is doing it. I think for you, it can open up a lot of opportunities for you. And when you make it big doing that shit, bro, I'll be proud to brag that you, my boy, used to be up here doing this shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely, man. I want to do. Yeah, I'm definitely slowly work on it, man. Cause I want to do prospect. I also do got my top. I also want to work on the top 25 AP for the football, which I already have half. I'm down halfway.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because I don't do what the ESPN does. You know, to go by the name. This is my personal
personal top 25 for 2021 in NCAA football, like based on the coaching changes, scheme, transfers, the return players.
White boys are gonna worship you, bro. White boys are gonna worship you.
That's the guru.
That's exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, check.
You know how many compliments I got tonight at my early show tech? I was doing hockey.
Yeah.
Seriously, guys in the chat room going, Cortland Hall, all these guys said, damn, man, you see, our hockey knowledge is impeccable.
I know, man. That's when it comes to hockey, I just remember, all I remember is a fight. That's what I remember. When they fight, beating the shit out of each other, that's what I know about hockey, dude.
Slow-fierce talking like
and Tampa Bay Lightning always go over, and Montreal always go under.
Yep.
That's all I know about the game.
Yeah, man.
Chat man, I'm gonna call him the guru.
Yeah, might as well, bro. That's a perfect name for him too. And when he comes on my platform that night, that's why I'm gonna nickname him. It's from you, Mr. Miami.
The guru.
The scouting guru.
And I need my right hand man, Mr. Pensacola 309. You're supposed to put UCF logo, the Orlando. Man.
You know we don't do we do hurricanes down here.
Yeah, no, man, you gotta put UCF Golden Knights.
No.
But your house is next to FAU. How can you claim Hurricane? Right, your mansion is right next to the campus. How can you claim Dolphins?
So I wish I did have a mansion.
How far are you from Nova University?
Nova University?
Yeah. You live in Davie now?
It's about 30 minutes. Cause the training camp ain't gonna be in it ain't gonna be in Davie. It's gonna be in Miami Gardens.
Thank you, Lou. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, they moved the whole training facility across from the stadium, the other side of the freeway. Back Dolphins. Right across the other side of the freeway. Stephen Ross bought the land and put.
Yep, game 5. I'm expecting to be honest. I think Portland gonna win the next 2 games.
If they do, that will be one of the great collapses I've ever seen.
What the Lakers series?
It will be 3-1 by 6 o'clock tomorrow night, Eastern time.
I think, unless
I ain't seeing it tag. Once the Lakers won game 2, I say it's a wrap.
Yeah, it's up to Chris Paul. I think Chris Paul and his contract with State Farm has been expired. So I think his shoulders will be unavailable in the offseason.
Totally agree with that.
And they said he was fine, but he's like a 3 for 15 in the last 2 games.
He's hurting. That's why he's hurting.
Yeah, he's hurting because he has no State Farm anymore. It's tough, and that's the problem. That's the really problem with Phoenix. When they traded for Chris Paul, you actually trade your first round pick point guard Ty Jerome from Virginia. Now he's doing well in OKC, so they don't really have Payne. Payne is good, but he's not Chris Paul. He's not a flow general.
Well, let me ask you a question since he brought that up. This year's draft, there's my boy Peanut Butter Hero.
Peanut butter. So my brother.
They got the Formula One racetrack now. Where at? Where's the Formula One racetrack? Let me know. Put in the chat. My question to you is of the rookies. Oh, in Miami. Okay. Of the rookies, which one to you? Which group of them played better than you thought?
better than I thought. Definitely got to be Xavier Tillman from Memphis. The second round pick. I know he was good, but I mean, there's a reason why he won the defensive player of the year in the Big Ten, and he's actually showing up when Jonathan Balanchuler was out, and he actually held that position well, and he surprised me, like, because he had a little bit of first round potential, but it was slight chance, but he definitely surprised me. My other one is Emmanuel Quickly. I have Emmanuel Quickly in the second round, like bottom of the second round. So even though he's been inefficient as a shooter, but I've seen a lot of potential, and I was doubting him a lot. I know you remember, Mace. You remember I was doubting him. He wasn't my one of my favorite player. I liked Max. I liked Maxi more than Quickly. I mean, even though Tyrese is doing well, another guy is Isaiah Stewart. I am impressed with Isaiah Stewart. He was, I think, first rookie since, I think, 1970 to have 26 points, 26 rebounds in the one game as a rookie.
What team is on?
Detroit Pistons. But one of my favorite prospects.
Back in a minute.
Yeah, he's a center in the Detroit draft. Another one was, I was expecting to be good, but not this good. That was this one is what's his name? He played for Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey from Barron Nova. He led the leagues in 3-point percentage. He played Bey better than I thought he was. Like Dwayne Casey, he was in Casey's doghouse for first 20-30 game, and since the All-Star break, boy, he was having multiple 30 points game. 5 or 6 3-points in one night. And other players, Patrick Williams surprised me. I thought he was a leech, but I see why Bulls draft him. Yeah. And another one this is the last one, Isaac Okoro. He surprised me, because I was really iffy about Isaac, because I think his talent was raw, but his talent was there. So I told myself probably had to give him about a year or 2 or maybe 3 at max. But he showed some flashes in the last 10 games. So I think he should stay. He should start next year. But and now we're talking about a couple of players that kind of disappoint me. We're gonna go for your team. New York Knicks. Obi Toppin kind of been very, disappointment, but at the same time, I'm not surprised because the way Julius Randle is playing, so there's that many.
He doesn't see the floor.
Okay. Right, there's no opportunities for him. But nonetheless, I was expecting him to do a little bit more, because they draft you this high for a reason. So
right.
So he could at least contribute instead of carving off 10-15 minutes a game.
I don't see the Knicks, by the way, signing Randall. I think that'll be his job next year.
Nah. Randall, that's his team. That's not RJ Barrett's. That is Randall's team.
I think that's the coach's team, bro. No stars there. I don't look at Julius Randle as a star. I look at him as a decent player, and he's showing that in the playoffs so far. He hasn't been anything special.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, like I said, it's gonna happen. Sometimes player stumbles. I think it has to do with the pressure, because this is a different type of pressure. Regular season is about, okay, let's make it to the playoff. But now you're in the playoff. It's a win or go home. So I think that really put a lot of pressure to himself. So I believe the next game will decide how he performed.
If they lose tomorrow, that series is over.
But Rose is carrying this team right now. He's putting 54 points in the last 2 games. Rose looks good, man.
Who does?
Yeah. But Rose looks good, man. I ain't gonna lie. But everybody else gotta step up. RJ gotta step up too.
I can see the Knicks re-signing him.
Rose?
Yeah. No,
Nah,
bro, I'm not
I
asleep
don't
yet,
think.
man. I'm still awake, Sean.
Nah, I think Rod's gonna. I don't know. You might be right. They might resign him, and Knicks can draft a point guard. They could do that.
Or go out and get one like a Damian Lillard. They have a plentiful of cap space. Knicks
Yeah,
have got
but
nobody. They're paying nobody.
yeah, but no, he's not leaving. That home Portland is his home. He's not going anywhere. The
I
contract,
get the feeling
his
it
contract is
depends.
his
If they
contract is
go
too
to
cheap.
the Western Conference Final, if they go to the Western Conference, he'll stay. But if they get knocked out next round, he's out. Or this round, he's out. He's gonna finally just say, "I want to win now. I'm over 30."
Yeah, but his
I'm back.
contract. It's up to who are willing to
The
take
Knicks
his.
can take that contract tag
Yeah.
with no
Oh, I
problem.
believe.
They're not
Oh
paying
yeah,
anyone.
I believe it. But is Knicks willing to take over that $54 million
They'll
contract in
pay it. They'll
2023?
pay it. Trust me. And the Knicks fan will be very excited.
To be honest, I don't want to see him in Knicks. I like to see this
I think the team for him is the Clippers.
that would make sense.
Because he will put a kick-ass, take no prisoner attitude for the Clippers.
Out of the since the point guard position is like pretty heavy for this draft, I was expecting point guard Knicks to draft. Because obviously Quickly is not a pure point guard, he's a two guards.
Can you get one at 16? That's when the Knicks are.
Yeah, I think so you can. You can get
I know one thing. When me and you sat up here a year ago at the draft, there was nothing but point guards being drafted.
Right. A lot of yeah. I mean, I won't be surprised. Hey, don't be surprised if Jaden Springer falls in 16. It could possibly happen. Because Knicks doesn't need any more big man. Now you need a point guard.
Yeah, that's why to me Lillard makes sense for them.
No, you need a floor general. That's what the
Lillard
team.
could do that. Lillard's a leader of men, man. Even LeBron called him that.
I don't know. I just can't see him in. But I can see him
John,
more.
I love you, bro.
To be honest, I know there's no cap. This team has no cap space, but I want to see him play for Miami Heat. To be honest,
Lillard.
Lillard and Jimmy Butler. I would like to see two alpha dog. Because Jimmy Butler doesn't care about getting less share. He doesn't give a fuck. He just wants to win.
I see him going to the Heat.
I do want to see him.
I forgot who I told Manzano today for the Heat. Got what player it was.
Miami what?
Bam.
The Heat lost today, right? I didn't watch the whole final.
They got swept.
I bet. Yep, Milwaukee. That was a revenge from last
That's
year.
why I told Manzano.
It's a revenge.
Getting his hopes up too high.
And Uncle May's here to break his heart, man. I knew. Hey, he got new kidney, so he gotta start breaking people's heart now.
Nah, I'm just gonna lay low and enjoy life.
Your team fucking sucks, nigga.
If we don't get Tudor don't get 6,000 touchdowns, I'm going to roast him. If Gasser don't get 3,000 yards, I'm gonna get on everybody.
It's gonna go.
Miami got swept. Philadelphia's first team eliminated for the playoffs.
Yeah.
You wanna know something funny?
At home,
Miami gets swept while the rest of the teams got games this week. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
Milwaukee dusted those niggas off quick.
It's time to I think
Brooklyn, Milwaukee next round is going to be a fucking classic.
It's going to be a high scoring game.
The Knicks still in it?
Yeah, they're down 2-1.
Yeah,
has to win tomorrow. They don't win tomorrow. They're going.
Oh, they're gonna win. Trust me, they're gonna win. I think I took Boston yesterday. I told myself there's no way Brooklyn gonna beat them by -8.5. There's no fucking way, because I watched the Jason Tatum's interview on the ESPN. Say, how do you feel coming back to Boston and playoff if all the fans came to see you? He said, I'm so fucking excited and playing against my former team in front of all the Boston fans. And what did he do? Career high 50 points and smoked the entire Nets.
Dang.
Tatum's that good, bro.
Yeah, he's that good. He's probably one of the most crafty players in the NBA and one of the best.
I totally agree.
And I've been saying, Tatum is like, I'm gonna say this, Mace. I might be over-exaggerating. You might think I'm over-exaggerating, but Tatum is one of the generational players. You won't get a player like him.
I agree.
That often. With that length, with that talent, like he can hit you he can drive it down the lane, and he can hit you with the little spot up in the middle, and he can shoot from beyond the arc. And not to mention, he has defense because he has a long length. He's one of the best one-on-one defender. And remember, I also say this in the way back. The Brooklyn Nets averaged 225 points per game, but they also allow 121 points per game, which is a fourth worst defense in NBA. That doesn't apply and that doesn't apply as a playoff contender. What do they do?
That will catch up to them against the Bucks. I'm telling you right now.
What did they do last night? They allow 130 freaking points, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, remember, Nash is from D'Antoni school and Don Nelson. What do those two teams have in common? They're Dallas in the early 2000s and Phoenix D'Antoni don't play defense.
Man, so Steve Nash ain't really coaching, man. I think he just go through his Zoom and make sure his wife is not cheating on him. He's not really coaching that goddamn team.
Don't tell me he got they got blew out again.
Yeah, look, like I said, I don't know why people are so hyped at Brooklyn. I'm not hyped at Brooklyn. I'm not sold on them. Star power, my ass. Wait till Milwaukee come and smash.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's gonna be a war.
Yeah, you talking about now? Defense don't matter because now Brooklyn are facing the number one offense in the NBA.
Number one offense, number 6 defense.
Yeah, and I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to figure out how guys like DeAndre Jordan. Now that you trade one of your best one of your best defender, Jarrett Allen, who's gonna guard Brook Lopez? Because he can get you in the paint, but his bread and butter is beyond the arc.
I tell you, he would love nothing more than stick it to.
Oh, of course. Remember, he's a former Brooklyn Net from Stanford University.
Yeah, I met him a couple of times. I used to have season tickets to the Jersey Nets. Nice guy.
Yeah, I heard he was cool dude.
His brother's out there. Rolo, that's the nickname for his brother, Robin. He's out there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard you. Yeah,
he's out there.
Yeah, and I'm going to see how James Harden expected guard Chris Middleton.
It'll be an interesting series, man. Tell me.
Because Chris Middleton's a very unorthodox. Like he's a unique player. He's not the fancy people, and he's not athletic. Like he doesn't like. You won't be amazed based on his way he played, but his style is hard to guard. It's like a Jokic. Jokic has a weird post move, but it works.
Yes, it works.
That's what Chris Middleton's are. Chris Middleton's styles are different from the average player.
Milwaukee's gonna get plenty of rest too. That they swept.
Oh yeah, they're waiting. They're waiting. They're ready for beat the Brooklyn. The Lopez want to stick it right to them, and also, and I don't want to see. I don't want to see Harden, Durant, Irving in the final, man. I want to see them get smashed in at least Eastern Conference final, or get smashed by Bill Bucks.
Yeah,
I have nothing against him, but I feel like what, like Steve Nash got the job. They just handed it to him. That's how I feel like.
Yeah, because the GM and him are best friends.
Yeah, Sean Marks. Yeah, of course. They're buddies from way back.
Phoenix.
Yep, from the feedback. Yep. Yep. It sounds like a master and servant.
I agree with that.
You know, what I call it, I always said, it's the fucking good old boys.
Yeah, the good old boys.
Oh, you crazy, man.
That's Mr. Miami favorite. That's Mr. Miami favorite song is sipping lean in chicken tender.
So, nah, I ain't trying to get cracked on.
Eating chicken tender, sipping lean, and wearing Fat Alvarez jersey from the former Dolphin left tackle.
Talking about Mark Logan.
No, Albert. Albert from remember former offensive line from the Dolphins. He came from Kansas.
Oh, Albert used to be in Kansas City.
Yeah. Mr. Miami got his jersey, sipping lean.
Not me.
Hey, May drink club soda. I know the only person that.
No, I didn't drink the club. Dante Culpepper had the club soda. Not me. I was just happy that he gave me all that time. He didn't have to do that.
UCF legend.
And all we did was talk football.
UCF hasn't had draft quarterback like that since Culpepper, but that might change next year. Gabriel Dillon.
Cat man got Sega Chargers jerseys to my Malcolm Ingram jersey.
Oh, Malcolm Ingram still exists? That sorry fucker.
Yeah.
To my linebacker.
Yeah.
Defensive end.
Yeah. Melvin Ingram sorry still exists.
Yeah, he still does. Dolphins are interested.
He should go to Miami. That would definitely help to get some depth.
I don't want him because he gets hurt too much.
That's why you use him as a rotational player.
He like a car. When a car get hit.
Yeah, that's true. That sounds like a Grady Sizemore. That's what happened to him. One major injury it shattered his Hall of Fame career. Boy, he was nice back in the day. Grady Sizemore. Oh man, one of my favorite Indians.
You like that about him?
You
liked him, huh?
Hell yeah, man. He was fun to watch.
Who on Taliban?
Grady Sizemore.
And he played in the early 2000s.
Yep, he was a shit though. And after that, I watch Phillips from the Philadelphia Philly. He should be in the Hall of Fame soon, very soon. Brandon, what was the other guy you used to play with? Vladimir Guerrero for a long time. He had like over 2,700 hits. He had almost 289. Anderson used to play for Andrew.
Garrett Anderson.
Garrett Anderson was underrated, man.
I got his jersey in my closet.
Oh, Mace, I gotta see that next time.
I'll show it to you. I'll pull it up Monday. Let you guys see it.
Yeah. Make sure you brag about it, man. Oh man.
Nice guy. I met him in Anaheim. I showed the picture. Never missed mine.
Yeah.
Oh man, you lucky.
It was me, him. It was me. I sat between him and Mike Sosa. And
it's too.
Sosa's a great guy, by the way.
Yeah. Garrett Anderson.
Yeah, Mike Sosa. Yeah, he used to be the Angels man. Great guy.
Mike Sosa used to be with the Marlins.
No, he never played for. He only played for the Dodgers.
Yeah, Garrett Anderson was shit, man. He retired. He could have had 300 home run, but he decided not to. Though he retired. But he did play for a long time, so I understand. But he has over 2,500 hits. His batting average was 293 or 292 or 293.
He was clutch.
Yeah, clutch. You know who? I'm gonna tell you. Speaking of baseball, you know who has one of the craziest stats? Is Gary Sheffield. Gary Sheffield never struck out more than 83, and he's batting average 293. That is crazy. And you seen the percentage at the bat 600. That's something you can do it in a video game.
True.
Like, when do you see that modern? Right now, the pitcher. Now that more pitchers are more dominant than ever, you it's hard for you to get struck out less than 100 in the modern MLB. Like, Gary Sheffield did it 83. God, my goodness. I hope he get in the Hall of Fame. It's not fair, bro.
He's been in the Hall of Fame.
Is he or not yet?
No, he's not in.
And him and Delgado got to get in together.
Delgado will never get in.
Oh man, that's my boy.
Because the New York media hates him. And
still hate him. Why do they still hate him?
Attitude, man.
Fuck it. He got numbers. Numbers back it up, man.
Who you think deserves to be there more, him or Albert Bell?
True. Yeah.
And the media hate Albert Bell. They made sure he was never getting in.
I know this is true.
Dang.
Yeah. I mean, you know who should have been in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion, already? Another sport? Ochocinco.
Ochocinco. Oh, yeah, so is Jimmy Smith, too. Jimmy Smith should be in the Hall of Fame already.
And McCardell.
Keenan McCardell. No, McCardell was a little short, but I think Derek Mason should have got in, though.
Yeah, Derek Mason should have gotten in.
Wesley O'Neal. Is there a reason why Wesley O'Neal's not a Hall of Fame yet, mate? Like, is there particular him and Sandy Rice?
I don't know, man, but he should have been in there.
Because I haven't heard anything negative about Wesley O'Neal. I heard they love him in San Diego.
Kenny McCardell, he got 2 Super Bowl rings.
Mr. Miami got Super Bowl ring with Orlando and Lauderdale. The 2 cities.
No, I got a ring with Tampa Bay.
You got
Tampa Bay.
you got a ring with you got a ring with
should have been for last night. So Go Professor was up here, right?
Oh, Go Professor.
Yeah, everybody was up here wishing me well in an early part of my show last night, bro. The Go Professor's up on the panel. And I go to him, yo, what's up with your boy? Because he's a big Tom Brady groupie, bro, like my boy is too. And he said, well, what's up, Mace? I said, that motherfucker signed a 5-year extension for only $9 million a year. Fuck you. He started laughing. He said, damn, Mace, you remember that? Me and you had that disagreement? Nigga, I remember everything, bro. I've been dying to tell you that shit. That motherfucker wants 10 rings so bad, bro. Can you believe that shit, Tag?
10 rings, dang.
That nigga signed a 5-year extension. I mean, a 4-year extension. Excuse me, I'm wrong. 4-year extension for fucking $36 million.
Golly.
Dang.
Damn, Brady. God.
You saw him get out.
I hate to say this, but this is why white man rules supreme. This nigga is taking a quarter of his value for pay. Damn.
We tired of Tom Brady. He got to go.
Yes. Yeah, Brady's one of those guys. You're getting tired of him now.
He been playing since 1913.
If I ever meet Tom Brady, I'm saying, nigga, are you ever gonna retire, bro?
Never.
Shoot, what's your name finally retired to my Adam McCary?
Which one?
The coach kicker.
Yeah, Vinatieri retired 2 days ago. Yeah, 3 days ago. No, but it's Sunday Eastern time.
Well, what's funny is he's a 1 field goal short to get his 600 field goal. So he's
that's insane.
That's crazy. And he's the number one. He made the most field goal to anybody in the kicker.
And the most points. A lot. And he won 3 Super Bowl off his foot.
Yeah. That's crazy. 599. That's crazy. Like, I don't know if it's a coincidence, but it's crazy how this stats works.
Ain't nobody gonna break that record.
No, just like nobody gonna break Jerry Rice's record or Emmitt Smith record. Nobody gonna break those records.
And the touchdown record.
Or the interception, most interception, 71 career.
No, 83, Paul Kraft.
Oh, 83, Paul Kraft. Okay. I'm sorry, Uncle Mace, I was wrong.
Yeah, dude.
You know, I was born in 80. I wasn't born in 1920 like Mace. Mace met a Freddy Krueger in person. He met Adolf Hitler. He made a
I found that picture, by the way. I'll show it next time. I'll show more pictures.
You got a picture with
me and Rob England together.
You got a picture with Scott Peterson and Robert Blake.
Cut that out, man.
Sam Cooke.
Sam Cooke.
Did you interview Bill Cosby and ask him how he made his pudding?
No, but I want to say something in a serious note. That was so cool. When I called out "Go Professor" on Brady last night, the whole panel was cracking up. They were like saying, "Damn, that nigga ever gonna retire?"
I just want to know. It's just, I still think that was a fix. So you don't go all the way to NFC. You win Super Bowl in your first year as a new team. You know how fixed you beat the all 3 MVP quarterback. You see how NFL designed this bullshit, man.
He beat Patrick Mahomes. He got Drew Brees.
Yeah, and Aaron Rodgers.
And he got Aaron Rodgers.
All on the road.
Yep. That is crazy. You see, that's a fix, man. You can.
Well, he beat this guy at home because the Super Bowl was in Tampa.
I don't know. It's a fix. If it didn't fix, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, me and you had that disagreement a long time ago. It was early when I started doing this tag. I said the NBA is fixed, the NFL.
Oh yeah.
NFL been fixed for years.
NBA, as far as fixed in sports industry, got worse in COVID. I never thought I would see favorite team on the road try so hard to lose the game. I had never seen this bad before the quarantine, the protocol. Never. So that's just 2019. I didn't see this. I see people. Looks like there wasn't. I see a team who gave up, not trying to win. Okay, that's understandable. But in 2020, I see a team purposely trying to lose. In 2021, I seen the same shit. Is that what is this? Is it something to do with the fucking mask or fucking vaccine, the fucking up the head?
Like the 2004 Super Bowl. I didn't even watch that Super Bowl.
Oh man, nothing worse than the Atlanta game though. That 28-3. Man,
28-3.
Yeah, but that was the best second half I ever took. A fucking Patriot. I didn't even have to watch the whole game.
I told the story the other day up here. I was about to leave my mom's house. My mother said, "Sit your ass down, boy. Brady's gonna come back."
I've been told Mom this game boring.
No, I was enjoying the Falcons kicking their ass. You kidding me?
See, I was that game was boring. That night I was too tore up when I was watching that game. Trying to be like Steve Austin, throwing them back to back.
No, let me get out of here because I'm tired. All I'm gonna do tomorrow is lay in bed. I appreciate everybody who came in. Comandante Lou, Peanut Butter Hero, Sean was here. Where's my man at? Mahogany was here. Where's Rogers at? Calvin Rogers has been terrific. Flipside Fishing. People in the clouds, hit that like and subscribe on your way out. We have hit number 400.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say this again because Tack know who these guys are, and he was in the chat room tonight and he contributed well. My love, my prayers, my support to J Will 28 fighting for his life, fighting cancer as we speak. He's recuperating. God's good. And Dallas Cowboys, who's going through right now what I just went through, and he's very down. And he's been on it for 7 years. I was on it for 10. I just want to say I love you kids, boys, so much, and I pray for you both. And
shout out to everybody on the panel and shout out to everybody on the chat. Much love, respect.
I just want to say I love you guys so much, and you keep fighting. Fighting, boys.
Keep grinding.
Can't grind when you're down.
That's true.
Mr. Maya, keep on grinding into the barbecue grill.
Dolph Sophius, I love you. I'll see you Monday afternoon. I'll be back. All you guys who contributed tonight, I love you guys so much. Jerome Whiteside was up here. Barty Fugg was up here. James Keels was up here.
Shout out to Jerome, aka Mama's Cooking.
Yeah, Jerome, he's just exploded on this beer now. And like I said, and I told these guys this earlier tonight, it's you guys who are my friends because I wasn't going panel to panel. I was always in the chat rooms. And you see Jessica X exploded, and we came in at the exact same time, me, her, and China White. All you guys, my friends, Tack took a risk on me. I remember that night when I put that thumbnail to show Commandante Lou about this show that I was about to do, and Tack followed me, and I found out a lot about him, about not only how special of a dude he is, but how brilliant he is at what he knows. And he's a funny motherfucker, too. That shit Tack was saying tonight, I was crying, man. Me and Batif Fugg, we were cracking up. I'll say it one more time. Never in my wildest dreams I thought that there would be a platform where there are a group of black folks who I get along with very well. And God's blessed me that I know a lot of good people, including you too, Mr. Miami. Dolph Slowfierce in the building. So I just want to say that I appreciate everybody. I love everybody, and thank God I'm alive and I get to see tomorrow morning. Let's go. Let's do this. No party, no clubbing. Nothing happens at this time of the night, gang.
Please.
No smoking, no drinking, no recreational drugs. Don't waste your time with these club hoes. Don't waste your time with these baby mama hoes. PhD bitches. This do you. No sex, no women. I will see you Monday afternoon. Everybody have a great Memorial Day weekend. Have a great Memorial Day. Eat all the fucking barbecue you want. You live once. I won't be eating any barbecue. I'll be right in this room getting ready for the show Monday afternoon.
And stay out of trouble this weekend because the police gonna be out.
Yeah, man. Guys, enjoy your burgers. Enjoy your steaks on the grill, your ribs, whatever you guys eat. Your seafood.
Yes.
Enjoy that. And
pork and beans.
Yeah, whatever you guys eat. I mean, like I said, I never barbecued. I've never been invited to a barbecue.
Oh, there's no barbecue in New York, man. It's too cold.
No, it's not. It's cold right now. Yeah, you're right. It was cold today. I had to go out there. I had to go to get my blood test today.
Yeah, I know. I saw the weather in the Buffalo. It's cold.
Oh, that's all the way up, man. I live in the city. I live all the way south.
Oh, the south, right next to Jay-Z's club.
Nah, I don't go to the bougie-fied bow tie complex.
40 club. Your house next to the Jay-Z's club, Mace?
No.
No barbecue sharing either.
Yeah. No chugging a Hennessy. Say yes to the new kidney. Hold it. Don't fumble it. Hold it like a football. Mace, get some rest. Kiss that kidney like a baby, please, man. I want you to get some good rest.
After I take this medicine, I'm going to bed, fellas. And like I said, I'll be back Monday afternoon. We do a recap of the NBA games. Tomorrow's 4 of them. Yeah. Game 4 Clippers, the gutless Clippers at Dallas. Yeah, Lakers should win tomorrow against Phoenix.
Yep.
Brooklyn's tomorrow night again.
Come on, Phoenix.
Yep. And the Clippers is a late game. Boston is the and there's one more.
Afternoon. It's a 4 game tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. There's one more. I'm trying to think who it is. Philly played today.
The Lakers are playing tomorrow.
That's not my squad, bro.
Yeah, but LeBron is your idol.
He's not.
Yes. LeBron, come on, man. You got LeBron's jersey, man, in your closet.
So I'm trying to think. It's somebody from the East who's playing tomorrow.
They are. Boston.
Yeah, Boston. Somebody else, too.
The Knicks?
There you go. And Knicks Hawks. That's the early game, 1 o'clock Eastern time.
Hopefully. I gotta feel that game gonna go game 7 though. That Knicks series.
That season's over.
Nah, not yet.
No, he's a Heat fan. They got swept out of the building.
I'm not worried about it. I don't know. He's got a lot of things to work on. A lot of free agents.
Right.
Good night, everybody. I love you. You guys can keep talking. I love you, everybody.